This episode of Magna Force is sponsored by Lion Wing Publishing, publishers of Convictor Drive Armored by Grief, the very system we use to put on Magna Force for you. If you're like me, you crave unique and engaging tabletop role-playing games that get out there with their flow and rule sets. Well, Lion Wing has got the games you crave. They are the place to get your hands on some of the most unique tabletop role-playing games on the market. If you ever wanted to feel what it's like to step into the shoes of a dynamic Toku hero like you see in Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, and Super Sentai, Convictor Drive is the game for you. With all kinds of different suit archetypes to choose from, you will never run out of ways to customize your loadout to keep combat fresh and engaging. Go to lionwingpublishing.com today and use code MAGNAFORCE at checkout for 20% off all Convictor Drive products. Or click our affiliate link in the description below. Already got your hands on it? Fair enough, hero. Lion Wing has you covered there too. Fancy an all-out battle of spirits with some major funk to match? Lion Wing presents to you the official Shin Megami Tensei tabletop role-playing game. More of a mecha fan? Looking for something with a major crunch? Check out Where's Blade, the premier mecha TTRPG straight from Japan with some of the most gorgeous inlay art you will ever see. Point being, you want it? The Lion's got it. Thank you to Lion Wing Publishing for sponsoring this episode of Magna Force Revelement. And now, on to the show.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you guys are addicted. Well, don't let me harsh your mellow. You want more rev limit? Well, here it comes. Magna Force coming at you fast. Don't blink.
Seven months ago, on a particularly troublesome evening, the Magna Force lost their bar fight. Went to the hospital where Alice was stitched up. Cody went home alone. People went their separate ways. Everyone except two people.
So Brian is just sitting there. He's smoking his weed to like clear his mind a little bit, just cool off. What a night.
Yeah, I know, right? Notice like shuffling in from the rain, kind of wiping some water off his sunglasses.
Thanks for walking me back to the dorms.
Oh yeah, no problem, man. It's I mean, shit. It's been a hell of a time in these coming days.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of just worried about Wenzel. He's still at the hospital, and just I don't know. He seemed really upset.
Yeah, it's the whole mess is really taking people by its own ways. I'll kind of like take a seat next to Brian. Hey, we're still kicking. It's early on, but we're still kicking, huh?
Brian is gonna look down and away from Jonah. Hey, this is gonna sound a little weird, but do you think I'm cut out for this? Being a hero and all?
What? No, Brian, come on.
I don't know, man. I mean, we were there surrounded, and you know, I tried to run away like a coward, and that didn't work. And I mean, Alice was staying behind, and she tried to fight, be a hero. I don't know how much it would have changed, but I should have just stayed behind and helped her, and I didn't.
Hey,
And what does
buddy,
that
listen.
say about me? You know?
Easy, Brian. Listen. Look over. I know we haven't been at this super long or anything like that, but believe me, we're gonna make our mistakes. We're gonna jump a little short. We're not gonna really cut at the right time, but that's no reason to be super worried about it. You're feeling things out. You're getting used to it. Besides, you're still at it. Even if it makes you question it a little bit, you're still at it. Some people might have just gone on and quit. You're still here.
Yeah, well, what if I get separated? You know, what if I'm alone like Alice was there? I mean, she's strong, she could take that stab, but me? I mean, I try not to think about it, but I get worried about what might happen if I get lost.
I get you there. Let me tell you something. It's a bit of advice that my dad would pass on to me now and then whenever things got rough or I was uncertain about anything. You're gonna come across tunnels at some point in your life. It's gonna be inevitable. It's dark and scary, and you're never really gonna be sure if there's really gonna be light at the end of that tunnel. But what makes it a bit easier, I'll tell you. It's courage, Brian. Courage. Dad says we all have a bit of courage in us, but you gotta reach for it. You gotta light it. And it'll make a fire that'll make traversing that tunnel a little bit easier. Not easy. Not completely easy, but a little easier. And believe you me, when you have that courage with you, Brian, you see that you have your friends by your side, and you really know what you're capable of, you'll make it out to the other end of that tunnel. And you know what you'll see when you make it, Brian, and I know you will. You'll see the rising dawn. That's what my dad always said.
Had said all of that.
Well, I mean, I fell asleep somewhere here and there, but the gist is there.
Yeah, I think I get what you mean. It's just, I don't know. I mean, Wenzel and I have been together for basically our whole lives, right? So I don't know what I'd do if I get separated from him.
You certainly got an energy, the both of you, but hey. Maybe it's been said before, but you really are stronger than you really think you are, Brian. Don't you ever forget about that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's gonna keep smoking a little bit, and you see that he's like tapping his foot a little fast. I don't know, my dad always said that I got potential to do great things, but anytime I try, it feels like it's just not enough, you know? I'm not really sure what people really want from me. I mean, I just do what I think is right. And in that moment at the bar, I thought that running away was the only option, and then Alice got stabbed. If it weren't for you and Wenzel, I don't think that would have gone well.
Like I said, Brian, these things aren't easy. There's gonna be pitfalls, and we're all very hard on ourselves whenever we make mistakes. Believe me, I know. It's all about pushing past that, getting out of the pit and carrying on. But don't forget, even when you're recovering from those mistakes, you're not completely alone. You got friends, and you got a heart to stand up for what's right for and with those friends. I promise you that. He puts a hand on his shoulder.
Brian is gonna look away for a moment, and then he's gonna take a deep breath. And he's gonna look at Jonah with like a little weak smile. Those are some good words, masters. I guess I shouldn't worry too much about this, right? Things will just sort themselves out. Well, probably shouldn't hold you for too long, right? Your parents are probably waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't probably keep him waiting too long. He'll hop up and he'll offer a hand to Brian to help him on his feet too.
Brian is gonna chuckle a little bit, and then he's gonna grab his hand. We got big plans tomorrow, right? Going to Carinium and all?
Yeah, get stuff done. But don't forget Brian. He'll give him a friendly punch to the shoulder with a smile. You keep on running, buddy.
That I will. And he's gonna hold up his fist to like fist bump Jonah.
Jonah will return the fist bump. Dab me up, Brian. Dab me up.
All right, well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I'm probably still gonna be awake waiting for Wenzel to get back.
Sure thing, man. Take it easy now.
You too. And he's gonna take a step inside the building and make his way back to his dorm.
Him off before kind of putting his hands in his pockets and he'll slip off.
Pair will go their separate ways, both blissfully unaware of what the future holds for the both of them.
It's hard for me to see exactly where the hell I went wrong. I never thought I'd see the day we wouldn't get along. You think I smoke too much? I think your friends all suck. Can't figure out the reason why your parents fight so much. But I've given up on love. But I'm happy here. Yes, I'm happy here. I'm happy
Present day, Cody receives a message on his phone from one Johnny Contreras, instructing him to meet him at the workshop.
Apparently there's no audio. They can't hear us. Hello? Hello? Am I audible now? Hello? Okay, it's back. There we go. There we go. Okay. Allow me to repeat what I said. So Cody's been standing outside the door to Johnny's workshop for about a minute now. He hasn't seen Johnny for a couple of days now, and he's been very, very worried. And he kind of takes in like a deep breath as he raises up his hand and he knocks on the door very lightly, not wanting to intrude.
As Cody taps on the door, Johnny's voice is heard through a loudspeaker sitting right next to the door. And he just goes, "Come on in." And the doors to the workshop open up to near complete darkness. On one side of the workshop, the place is lit up almost purely by the lighting coming from the open door. From the other side, across the room, you see Shadow Panther in full suit. In front of him, he is sitting in front of monitors. 1, 2, 3 across the desk. But then 5, 8, 12 precariously propped up all around the walls of the workshop. Inside of the monitors are recordings of everything the Magna Force has gone through. Brian's conversation with Jonah playing on the main monitor. The fight with Mason at the end of season 1. The fight on the rooftop with Brian. The incident on the moon. The fight that the Magna Force had against Galactor's forces in the satellite. Villains, moments of peace, moments of them hanging out on the bowling alley. Johnny has spent the last week watching it all. He turns around on the chair and asks Cody, "Hey, Campbell."
Cody's kind of... He's looking the room up and down. He is... like... He doesn't know what to make of everything. But he looks concerned. And he turns to meet his gaze, and he's just... "Johnny, is this what you've been up to all week?"
More or less, I guess, ever since Brian left. Hell of a thing, ain't it? The Magna Force watches. Nova really didn't lie when he said that he watches everyone through these things. Managed to get a recording of almost every single moment of you guys the past couple of months. Kind of creepy, if you ask me, that he just has this stuff recorded on the HQ's database. I've been thinking about watching them. Thought that Nova wouldn't let me, but I guess he just doesn't seem to care anymore. It was really easy to access them. So, I only have one thing for you, Campbell.
What would that be? Why'd you ping me to come here?
Shadow Panther turns around and he grabs something from his desk. As he turns around to grab stuff, you can see pill bottles scattered around the desk. Opened up, strewn about, just on the desk wildly. You don't know what the pill bottles are for. It's just they're stacked up in there. He clears them up and grabs the figure that Cody bought for him last week. He takes a look at it and turns around. You bought this for me last week, didn't you?
He kind of like he kind of like stutters hearing the question and kind of like awkwardly laughs to himself and scratches at the back of his head, and he's just, oh, that, yeah, well, you know, we were out in town and I didn't see you all day, so, you know, I figured I'd bring something back for you, Nova, Juno.
You can have this back. And
What?
Johnny throws the figure across the desk from where Cody is standing, like sitting in front of.
But
And alongside that, you can see that it has taped the exact price of the figure down to the cent. And he just goes, you know you can't afford this, Campbell.
what you kind of like, I imagine like as it's thrown to him, Cody kind of like struggles to catch it for a moment, and when he has it in his hands, he's like looking down and he's just, come on, don't be like that. I wanted to buy this for you, just like I wanted to buy the tie for Nova, just like I wanted to buy the figure for Juno. I'm not gonna take this back.
Why did you even buy it for me in the first place? You think I was gonna like it?
Well, I don't know. I thought it would be a nice thing. I saw before that you collected these things, and you know, thought it was kind of cool that they made one of you, so figured if you didn't have one already, I'd give it to you, since you weren't able to get out that day.
You bought me the one figure that I didn't want to have. Brilliant. And as he's laughing, Cody can notice right behind him on the desk, on a glass case, an original Shadow Panther figure that's been discolored to look red. That one is kept safe behind a glass case. And the one that Cody gave to Johnny is sitting thrown on a desk in front of them with tape all over it. You don't know me at all, Campbell. But that's okay. That's really fine. We never had a moment to talk to each other. Not ever since I started living here. Not once did we ever really talk. And that's not really your fault. Not really your fault at all. If anything, it's mine. And as he says that, he touches his broken PDA, and the tension in the room starts to grow from a pathetic display. The monitors start to change into worse and worse recordings of the past few weeks. So I saw you guys in the Key to the City event.
Oh, God, that.
That went well, didn't it?
Look, I was meaning to talk to you about that. I just didn't know how to approach you about it. It was... I don't even know how else to put it. It was a mess.
Nova sent me all the articles about the past couple of days. Since before I was even on the moon. Things are getting worse, Campbell. Things are heading in a horrible direction I can't even imagine. It's not just about Galactar. The public is turning against the Magna Force. The city is in chaos, not even from criminals. The public is turning against each other. A whole group of beings are being suppressed, hated, killed out there. It's so much worse than I thought. So, Shadow Panther takes off his helmet and looks back at Cody. I know where this road leads to, Campbell. I've been there before. And I'm not about to let it happen again. You get me?
I'm not sure I understand.
I'm not about to sit on by and give up as everything around me gets worse again. But before I can help, I need to fix something. I need to fix a problem that's been holding me back for a long time. and the monitors change again as he plays around with his PDA. You're the only one that can help me fix it. It shows recordings again of Ruby Macaw fighting Mason, of Ruby Macaw in max mode, fighting through the moon base against the Sayumbra, of Ruby Macaw rushing towards Galactar. And Johnny speaks and says, "You're the only one that has gone through so many of these things in the past and has braved dangers that I never could. And through it all, instead of doubting yourself, instead of destroying yourself, you've gritted your teeth and protected the people that you love. I don't have that. And I want to fix it."
Is that why you called me here? To get my help for
Shut up.
this?
Shut up. Shut up. Look, Campbell. Listen, I'm not good at this, okay? I've never in my life been good at this. Every time I talk about feelings, I just get into arguments. I just get into screaming matches. I don't know how to do this. You know how to do this. I've seen you talk to everyone. You know how to lift them up. And I don't want this to go wrong. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna diagnose an issue, okay? I'm a mechanic. I know how to diagnose issues. You get me? I work with machines. I'm able to see the problems with them and then find solutions to them, okay? I can't diagnose the issue right now, but you can. So I'm gonna ask you questions. We're gonna make this nice and simple. No if or buts or interruptions, because I can't deal with them. I just need to ask questions, diagnose the problem, and then I can fix it. Okay?
Cody kind of crosses his arms. Is there like another chair in this workshop that he could sit on?
Yeah, there is notably one other chair.
He's gonna kind of walk over, pull that chair out. He's gonna take a seat. He's going to fold his arms, and he's just kind of gonna sit there and maintain eye contact with Johnny. And he's going to nod his head, and he's just, whatever you need, ask away.
Johnny takes a deep breath. Head's a bit of a mess. Since the moon. Not sure if Brian's told you, but our thoughts kind of got mixed up in there. Now, I'm sure that he's dealing with it way worse than me. Honestly, my head has been a mess ever since before then. But it gets really hard to parse the thoughts that I have from his. You understand?
Yeah, I understand.
So I'm not gonna refer. This is not about me. This is not about Brian. Just think of this as someone. Okay?
Right.
I need you to help someone.
Okay.
And as he says that, monitors begin to change again. The monitors show Brian and Johnny sitting in the park bench. Johnny and Nova designing the new suits for the team. Brian talking to Zoe after his identity as Emerald Stag is revealed. And the Shadow Panther figure sitting at the entrance to the workshop. And Johnny asks, what if you had a friend? Or someone you thought of as a friend, and you saw them in pain, and you tried your best to help them, but you don't really know how. You listen to them, maybe you do what they tell you to do to make them feel better, but you do it. Yeah, you do it. But it just doesn't make things better. How can you help someone when you don't even know where to start helping them? And nothing you do seems like it makes a difference for them.
Cody thinks for a moment. He kind of leans forward, thinking about the question. Well, sometimes, and this is a tough pill to swallow, but sometimes you can't be the one to help them. Sometimes, you just gotta be there for them. Maybe you can try to push them in the right direction, but sometimes you gotta accept that that person needs to help themselves.
So giving up on them, huh?
No,
That's
no.
That's an answer. Shut up. Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's keep it question and answer, okay?
All right.
All right. The monitors change again. This time they show Brian talking to Zoe outside the bowling alley. Alice slashing the Siombra to bits with her sword. Alice talking to Drake about Johnny in the bowling alley. And the original misprinted Shadow Panther figure at the entrance to the workshop. And Johnny says, what if you have a person that you admire, that you look up to, someone that gave you life when you felt like you had lost it, someone who was there for you when times were tough, but you are so scared of them. So scared that you will upset them. That you will just say just one wrong thing. And suddenly, this kind and selfless and wonderful and amazing person will just look at you with disgust in their eyes. How can you even bring yourself to talk to them again if in the back of your mind, all you keep thinking about is if you talk to them again, they'll just end up hating you. No. You know they will hate you. Maybe they already do. They just haven't found the time to say it to your face. How can you live with yourself like that?
Well, he kind of... There's a long pause after that question as Cody really tries to collect his thoughts. Well, if I ever felt like I'd wronged someone, and like that resentment was building, I would just try to at least talk to them about it. Own the mistake that I made. People are flawed. They make mistakes. And the thing about that is, if you quietly let that resentment build, then by the time it is eventually talked about, it'll be too late. It'll be at a point of no return. That's why you can't let these things build quietly. You gotta do something about it. And if you messed up, if there's resentment, you own that and you work on it. People aren't perfect.
So just pull the trigger on it and have them hate you then. Got it.
No, that's not at all what
Cody.
I'm trying.
Campbell. It's fine. I'm just here for data. Okay?
Right.
All right. The monitors change again. This time, it changes to a shot of the incident where the Magna Force received the key to the city. When Brian blew up at Wenzel at the museum. With Brian on a rooftop, watching Zoe alone. And a shot of Galactar meeting Cody for the first time. And Johnny says, what if you're angry? Angry that despite all your efforts, you keep seeing the world just get worse. What if you try your best to make things better, but everyone around you just keeps brushing you off? Like, they don't take it seriously. They don't take you seriously. They keep bickering about stupid stuff while death is right in front of them. And as Johnny says death, the monitors are replaced by Galactar's figure, each one by one replaced with Galactar in the same pose. They keep fighting with each other, getting their feelings hurt about useless stuff, wasting time, valuable time they could be using to be stronger, to face the dangers that are coming together. But instead they just refuse to listen. They reject you. How can you help people that don't want to help themselves? Wouldn't it just be better if you could just, force them to? Force them to take things seriously. See things your way. Help them. Keep them in line. Make sure they could never get hurt again. It makes you so angry. Wouldn't it just be better if they could just be forced to listen to you and see things your way.
Cody shakes his head. No. No, that wouldn't fix anything. We can't force people to change their minds about anything. We can't. And sometimes there are going to be people that we try to help, we try to save, and they won't want it. But the thing is, we continue to help people regardless. Because by continuing to do so, by continuing to help others, by continuing to put that kindness into the world, the people who do want to listen, who can change their mind, who can see reason, they'll come around.
I hate that you're right. I hate it so much that you're right, Campbell. The monitors change again, away from Galactar's image looming over Johnny, and it changes to Brian beating up thugs in an alley after Wenzel's death, Johnny killing El Toro, the Sayumbra watching Johnny sleep, and Johnny watching Galactar's satellite launch into space. And he says, I already know that you're right. Because what if you know that you're wrong to feel that way? What if you have these thoughts inside you every single day? These things that cross your mind that make you want to puke when you feel things too much, when you think things too much, when you care too much to the point of obsession, when you're so scared you want to jump out of your disgusting skin and bury yourself in the dirt, when you're so angry at someone you want to grab a knife and shred their throats to get them to shut up forever. What if you do think these things and you're horrified with yourself? What if you feel yourself burning constantly to the point that it makes you numb because it's just too much all the time? How can you control yourself like that when you know that what you're thinking is wrong? It's just too much. You just can't stop yourself. That the only way to live with yourself is to just keep these thoughts bottled up inside of you forever and watch, numb, as your life passes you by, like watching it through a screen, holding your breath to keep yourself from breaking at the seams. And as you feel yourself drowning in your own thoughts, how can you live when you're so disgusted with yourself?
How can you keep on continuing to live when you feel like all you've been is a burden? When you hate yourself? Is that what you're asking?
No, not right now. No. When you it's just too much. When it's just everything feels too much all the time. It just feels, and you can't handle it because you know it's wrong. Look, you don't need to answer. It's fine. If you don't... Hey. Remember back at the moon? Remember that monster back at the moon, Campbell?
Yeah.
You know what
Yeah.
that was? Did we ever talk about that? We didn't, right?
No, you never talked to me about it.
And he presses on his PDA, and every single monitor changes to a single scene of Johnny in the moon base, staring at the Sayumbra. But instead of looking like Johnny, it looks like a scared little kid. Johnny says, "You know that thing? Before I started seeing through its eyes, I wanted to help it. It was scared. It was alone. It was not evil. It didn't want to hurt anyone. I reached out to him. It connected with me. And I poisoned it with my thoughts. My horrible, horrible, horrible thoughts. All that it did up there, that was not a monster. That was me. The thoughts that I keep inside just the monitors change again. Brian is leaving the HQ. The team is fighting the merged form of Brian and Johnny on the moon. Chiquita is seen in the monitor turning into a puddle on the floor. What if you're a poison? What if everything you do, everything you tried to do, just brought the people you cared about hurt? When you try your best, but not only does it not help, it hurts them. It taints them. Everything you do just makes things worse. What if you see the faces of the people you care about, and when you try to reach out, they recoil because they're scared? Because everything you do will just hurt them more. If you desperately try, even if you desperately try, you're just wrong. Your idea of helping is just wrong, and you know that. And what if you're just so wrong, it might just ruin their life? How can you keep trying when you can't trust yourself anymore? Because you just know that it will all go wrong again. And you just don't feel like you can take it going wrong again anymore.
Cody sits there with his arms folded. He lets out a deep sigh. Johnny, can I?
No.
No. Johnny.
It's fine if you can't answer.
No, that's not what I was gonna say.
Campbell, listen to me. Fine. If you wanna do your thing, one last question.
Okay. One last question.
not working. This is not working. It just makes it worse, like always. But... And Johnny takes a deep breath. The room falls silent. Completely silent. And he asks, what if you hate yourself? You really, really, really hate yourself for everything. For being a poison, for feeling broken, for being angry. What if it doesn't matter if others don't see it that way? What if no matter how many times they could say they don't hate you, it's just not enough? What if you feel like they're in the wrong for not hating you more? What if it doesn't matter how many times they try to reach out to you? And as Johnny says that, the monitors change to Johnny begging for Brian to not leave the HQ, Cody begging for Brian to not leave the dorm room, Johnny looking out into space while on the moon, and finally, Cody jumping in front of Jonah at the fight against Mason, taking a mortal blow for him. What if it doesn't matter how many times they reach out to you? Because even if they tell you to stay by their side, doing that just makes it hurt even more. Because them trying so hard for you just makes you feel like even more like a useless, horrible piece of shit. That they have to deal with a burden like you. Wouldn't it just be so much better for them if they didn't have to do that anymore? What if you're just so tired? You're so tired. You just wish it could all go away. If you could just do one last thing. One thing to fix it all back. One thing that could just fix everything. And then you could just remove yourself from it all. Wouldn't that be better? And then they could be better off without you. And you wouldn't have to feel like this anymore.
To relieve themselves of the burden.
To relieve themselves of the burden of you.
Johnny, you're gonna hate me for this, but I want to tell you something. And I know you're gonna tell me no. I know you're gonna probably tell me to shut up, but I want to tell you something, okay? And it's probably not gonna sound related, but I swear that it is, okay?
Okay.
And all that footage you're watching up there, and he's gesturing over to the monitors. How much of it have you watched from when I was getting started?
Little bits and pieces every now and then.
Little bits and pieces? All right, well, let me tell you this. You think this team is a mess now? Oh, you should have seen it when we were starting out. When I tell you, Johnny, that I was a mess, that is the understatement of the century. I tried not to give the impression of it, especially around the team, but when we were starting out, I had a lot of demons I was struggling with. My dad died when I was very young, when Galactar first showed up, and I didn't have anyone else other than my mom. I didn't let myself have friends. I didn't let myself have a social life. I didn't feel like I deserved it. It was my responsibility to take care of her. And suddenly, out of thin air, I'm now leading a team of the most spectacular people I have ever met in my entire life. And I'm being told that these people are depending on me, that they need me, that I'm the one calling the shots, and I didn't feel like I deserved it. I felt like I wasn't a person, that the only things that I did that mattered were the things that I did to contribute to others' lives. And if I wasn't doing that, then I was useless. When we were starting out, I tried so hard to be like my dad, to be like Flare Beetle, because I felt like those were the people I had to be, and when I wasn't them, I was a failure. Every single mistake they made, that was my fault. Because I was the leader. Somewhere down the line, I could have called a shot that stopped them from being in that position. Everything was my fault. And these amazing people who I cared about, once they realized how much of a screw-up I was, they were going to realize I was holding them back. That was how I felt when we were starting out. Like my presence in their lives, like my leadership was a burden on all of them. And when they tried to reach out to me, I pushed them away because I felt like I was only making things worse for them. And so, before the fight with Mason, before the Redliners attacked, I made a decision. I decided that day that if I wanted to be my dad, if I wanted to be Flare Beetle, then I was going to follow in their footsteps, and I was going to save the day by going out like they did. I was going to go out in a blaze of glory. I was going to disappear, and they wouldn't have to worry about having such a screw up for a leader anymore. They'd find someone new. They'd move on from me. I would have fixed everything. They would have been freed from the burden that was Cody Campbell. I never wanted to admit it. I never wanted them to know why I jumped in front of Jonah that day. And, you know, a part of it was because I wanted to save my friend, but I wanted to go, man. I was hoping that blast would take me out.
You're really dead? Too? Back then?
Yeah, I
Cody. But you were so wonderful out there on the screens. How could you think of yourself like that?
It's crazy, right? How when you spiral like that, you can't see the good that you bring into others' lives. You get so hung up on everything that you're doing wrong, you can't see the fact that you are having a positive impact. And he's going to now look at Johnny with this smirk, and he's going to hold up the figure. He's going to walk over, he's going to place it on his desk. You want to know something else, Johnny?
What?
The only reason that I came back, that I'm able to stand here and have this conversation with you was because, and I know this is going to sound crazy, but in those brief moments where I thought I was dying, I saw him. I saw my dad, and he made me look back at my friends who I thought I was saving from me. And he made me see how distraught they were, how much pain they were in. And I realized I'd made a mistake. I messed up. And I was lucky that I was given a second chance, because not everyone is lucky like I was. But I was able to come back, and I was able to see that they had all seen something in me that I couldn't see in myself. And that didn't fix things. You know, I still needed time to get better. But with time I did. And funny thing is, you want to know what really made it hit for me? What really made it hit for me was, there's this local shop that I go to every now and then. You know, they sell nerd shit, you know, figurines, comics, all that. And I go in there one day, and what do I see but figurines of us, of Alice, Brian, Jonah, and there I was too. Ruby Micaiah got his own action figure, and you know, the reality finally hit that even if I didn't feel like it, I was having an impact. I was doing good. People looked up to me. I gave people hope. And he looks down at the figurine now sitting on the desk. If you want the real reason why I bought that figure for you, I've seen it, man. I've seen that you have been struggling. I've seen that Brian's been struggling. I mean, hell, we've all been struggling with our own shit. And, you know, I reached out to Brian about it. I tried to talk to him about it, and he made his choices. But with you, we were never really that close. We never really had the chance to talk like this, and I figured you wouldn't even want to if I tried, so I bought you that so that you can see, even if you feel like you're only hurting people, you are doing good, Johnny. People look up to you. You give people hope. You You're my friend. And you've done good for me too.
Cody, I can't see it. I can't see it. I can only see the hurts. And then he reaches out with his hand and asks him for the figure.
Cody will give it back to him.
Johnny takes the figure, looks at it again, and goes, I can't see it. But if you were there, that same place, maybe I can see it in the future, as long as I keep going.
I know you will. And even if it takes a while, even if you don't feel it, I'll be in your corner till you do.
Johnny completely unmorphs and stands up from his chair. And turns around to look at Cody. And he says, I can't trust myself with this, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you, Cody. Thank you. He pushes a single button on his PDA, and all the monitors turn off. The room is left in complete darkness. Another button push, and the entire workshop lights up. And past the glow of the monitors, now that the workshop is clear and visible, you can see the shelves on the sides of the room. Something that Cody has never been able to see since this moment, until this moment. He can see the workshop not only filled with machinery, but with Johnny's collection of the original Magna Force figures, but also of the new ones, of Ruby Macaw, of Moonstone Serval, Emerald Stag, Diamond Dragon, and Juno's. And he just tells Cody, I also went to that nerd shop too.
And he kind of laughs to himself. Yeah, I'm seeing that. You know, for someone who hated us, you sure do own a lot of our merch.
Just supporting the heroes of the city.
Man, how the hell have I never seen you there?
I go out there when nobody else is around. You know? And, like, Johnny walks to the stand with the new Magna Force figures and places Shadow Panther to the side next to Ruby McCaw's figure, and he just goes, "You know, I don't have money for these, right? But I saw one of them."
What, so did you steal them?
Nah, not exactly.
What's nah?
Not exactly.
What do you mean not exactly?
Don't. I'll tell you about it someday, Cody.
All right,
So,
all right.
just thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure how that helped, but it did.
Yeah, well, guess that's part of being a leader.
Hell of
And,
a leader you are. Really?
Oh, I try. And he's kind of looking him up and down. You know, it might be good for you to leave the workshop every now and then.
Right. How long has it been?
Well, I don't know if you've been in or out, but I haven't seen you for like a week, man.
Yeah, that's should probably go take a shower.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it, but that would probably be good. Yeah.
Johnny extends his hand out towards Cody. And as he does, you can see the metal bit from the scanner that he punched out still sticking a little bit from his right arm with dry blood on it.
Oh, also, you should probably get that checked too.
Oh, right. That. I forgot about that. And he still extends the handshake to him.
Cody will reciprocate.
I will probably go into the med bay as well.
Yeah, you should you should probably do that.
All right. All right. Get out of here. I'll go do that stuff in a bit. I just need to make sure these recordings are encrypted again. I am still technically not supposed to have them.
Yeah, that and he's like looking at the monitors. Yeah, that don't do that again. That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
He kind of like waves his hand. You're fine. And he goes to turn and leave, and as he is about to leave, he kind of turns. Oh, and one more thing. I know you get busy in here. So, you know, obviously when you have the time for it, but I was meaning to ask, I know that you and Brian were doing a bunch of training stuff together.
I wanted to help him out. Don't tell him this, but he sure as hell got a hell of a lot stronger. Not enough to unlock max mode somehow, but he could probably kick both of our asses at this point. I told him before he left that I wanted to invite you onto him. He said no. He's not here anymore, so if you ever want to get stronger together, maybe we could
And Cody gets this big smirk across his face. That actually leads me to what I was going to ask. Look, I've mainly been doing training in there solo, fighting simulations and whatnot. But I don't know, after a while, it kind of becomes hard to get a decent challenge,
It becomes boring,
Yeah,
A
exactly.
little bit.
Especially when you're one of the only 2 people on the team with max mode right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit lonely.
Yeah. So, I was wondering if, when you've got the time and after you clean yourself up a bit, would you maybe want to start training with me?
Johnny turns around to look towards the monitors. To not show the expression on his face. And he just goes, I'll think about it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's cool. And you see he kind of has this smug smile on his face. Yeah, no, take your time, think about it. I know you're a busy guy. You've got a lot going on in here, so whenever you want to, training room's open. I'd be down.
I'll send you a message when I got stuff ready.
Sure thing. Sounds good to me. All right, well, I'll leave you to this. Really make sure you get that hand checked out, though. That looks a bit rough.
Thank you, Cody.
No problem. Just looking out for the team and all. All right, and he's gonna turn and walk out of the workshop.
As Cody leaves the workshop, Johnny is just standing there smiling.
And Cody, steps outside, lets out a very relieved, sigh. Kind of looks at the door to the workshop with this warm smile on his face, and that warm smile kind of fades a little bit. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out his phone, and he checks Brian's phone number. And there's this brief moment where he's staring at the phone number. His thumb hovers the button to call him, and eventually he just kind of sighs and puts it back in his pocket, and under his breath he says, "Sometimes you gotta let people help themselves." And he'll walk out of HQ.
Well, speaking of helping themselves, Brian is currently out there somewhere helping himself to some flowers.
So Brian is at this little shop somewhere in Midtown, and he looks a little rough. He's got a black eye. He's got a little scratch on his face, on one of his cheeks. And he's kind of just looking through different flowers. He's looking for some white ones.
The shopkeep will come up to you. Oh, white tulip guy, right? Are we doing daisies today, or?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well, I set aside some just for you, and she will set the little bouquet up on the desk there.
Am I really that popular around here?
You're in here pretty much every day at around 11 o'clock on the dot.
That's me. And he's gonna just quietly go grab his flowers and leave the money on the counter. You have a good day. It's gonna gesture with the flowers and walk out of the shop.
You walk outside. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunshiny day. Walking down the street, you pass like a daytime, like punk show, and you can see a couple of familiar faces hanging outside. It is Zoe's bandmates, Naz and Evan, are hanging outside, which can only mean one thing.
Oh. Go on.
No, go ahead.
I like to imagine Brian's just walking down the street. He's making his way to the graveyard. And he's gonna see these people standing outside. He's gonna look at them, and then he's gonna notice Evan and Naz, and it's like time slows down for a moment, and the smile, the soft little smile that he had on his face kind of fades away, and he just freezes in place.
Sure enough, a couple seconds goes by, and she who shall not be named shows up. They don't notice you yet, but you are definitely within eye shot.
Brian is gonna stand there for a moment, like almost like he's been hypnotized, and then he's gonna come back to reality and go, oh shit. He's gonna like put his hoodie on and continue walking towards the graveyard.
Let me see
And,
if they notice.
Sure.
She will turn to look for a brief moment, like squint at there not being anyone there, and she'll turn back to her bandmates and they'll head inside the punk palace.
Brian, he starts walking. He's like, nope. No, I'm not gonna deal with this. I'm not gonna deal with this. And I'm not gonna. And then he's gonna stop in his step, and he squints his eyes a little bit, and then turns around to see them walking inside. And I imagine he's like right outside the graveyard, right? He's gonna keep looking back and forth between the graveyard and the Punk Palace, and he's gonna take a very long sigh. He's gonna let out a sigh, and he just goes, I'll make it quick. It can't hurt, right? Just a few minutes. And he's gonna leave the flowers up against the railing outside the graveyard, and he puts his hands in his pockets and starts running across the street to make his way inside the Punk Palace.
So you will head inside. And there's a big crowd inside. There's probably 200 people in there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go looking for her.
Yeah, I imagine he steps inside and is immediately a little overwhelmed by the amount of people, and he kind of like raises his shoulders a little bit. He gets into like a little like awkward, like shy position, and he starts looking like left and right as he passes through people. And he just starts like,
I want you to roll agility for me.
Sure thing. Greater than 5?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. You don't bump into anybody in particular.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, he will just get deep into the place. Trying to see, is there any like points of interest where they might be hanging out at?
There is the pit. Usually, band members will hang out in the pit before they're set.
Sure. Brian will kind of like he's gonna try to crawl out of the crowd towards the pit, but not like going directly in that area, just kind of like watching from afar. He's gonna get close enough to see what's going on in there.
I'm gonna ask for another agility check, this time difficulty of 7.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, as you're walking and trying to navigate through everything, you will bump into this really tall guy, kind of reddish hair, and he'll turn around, and it's Evan, their drummer.
Sorry,
Oh. Hey.
Hey. How's it going?
It's going a little weirder now that you're here, I think.
No, I'm not here. Like I'm not here to say. I just I like saw a friend walking in, and I was looking for them. That's all.
Friend, huh?
Yeah.
And he like looks over his shoulder back at the pit where Zoe is sitting, and he'll like look back at you. A friend.
It's not the friend that you're thinking. Are you guys playing? I can dip. I think my friend might have left.
Yeah. Where did the wise dude, whatever like this is, it's not a good look.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. I literally just walked in to follow a friend. That's all.
Yeah, well, whatever. And he'll turn around and walk towards the pit.
Brian is gonna put his hands in his face like, okay. Yeah, this was a bad idea. And he's gonna immediately turn around and
bump into some other people.
Oh,
Your teammates, Alice and Drake, are here to catch the show. and also catching you for some reason.
Brian bumps into them and realizes immediately who the fuck these two are, and he just stands there with the most like fucking he just looks so done with it, like and he doesn't say anything, he just stands there.
Oi, Green Day.
Right?
Hey.
What you doing
Huh?
here, bud? This is not your typical scene.
Yeah, what's this all about? You here for a show or something?
No. Alice just got the right idea. I don't belong here. I was kind of just I got lost. That's all.
No, you didn't get lost.
Lost. I mean, it's so easy to get lost in a place like this, mate.
Brian, I know who's here tonight, and I'm just... You know what? Nah. Come over here. Come over here. And she's
I
gonna like,
really don't
drag...
want to.
Brian, come over here.
We
And she's
absorbing
going
this
to-
one into the party then.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, Drake.
Alright. I'm cool with that. Alright,
Guys,
Green Day,
we
you're
really don't
hanging
have to
with
do
us.
this. We really don't have to do this.
I joined him on the other side and put my hand on his shoulder.
No boy.
Look, this is a public fucking space, and I get that being around the same area as her, not a good look, neither is it a good idea. Quite frankly, I don't condone it, but also, you're allowed to exist within the same space as each other without it being fucking weird.
I'm not trying to do any of that. Again, I was just passing by. I didn't come here to stay. I promise.
Brian, do I look stupid? Do I look stupid to you?
It's an honest question. You can answer it if you like.
No.
I'll even ask it to Drake. Drake, do I look stupid to you?
Sure, he leans in, he scratches his chin. Sometimes, but not today.
All right, thank you, babes.
No problem.
I know why you're here. And I know it's not for a weird reason. I'm not calling you a freak or anything, so don't worry about that.
Wouldn't be the first time somebody's called me a freak for just standing around.
I can see it. But still,
All right.
I mean it in a very caring way. But I will admit it's not a good look. I get it,
good.
though.
Good. Listen. Good thing I'm not doing this ever again. I stepped in here and I'm not doing it again.
You're lying to me.
I was just. I'm not gonna step inside the place.
You already did, man.
Yeah,
This is the last time, right?
I enjoy it. You should hang out with us. I mean, I bet the music's about to stop playing any minute. You can't walk out on that.
Well, I actually got stuff to do.
Now you
You know,
said
I
to that
got a
guy you were
full
looking for a friend, right? Now you found two friends, so that backs up your alibi pretty good. Look, if you just want to check in on how she's doing, see if she's okay from afar, then I'm here to back you up on that. I won't go fucking telling anybody.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on with you, mate. But you know what? If Alice here, Minxie's got you, I might as well tag along, back you up myself.
Thank you. Really, I appreciate it a lot. Really. You're not gonna see me again here. I promise. It's not anything in particular. I got a little curious. I decided to step in, and he's gonna point at the door. I'm gonna step back outside. I got a full schedule today, so
Before you
Yeah.
do that, You hear like the sound of like what would you call it? Like the microphone coming on or whatever. And it's like thunk thunk thunk. Hey yo, is this thing on? Alright, cool. Thank you to the Bash Brains for that little like electro wave experience. We are gonna switch gears now. Little band out of the downtown area. Little bit of punk for your night. Welcome, the Severed Snakes. Everybody give up for the Severed Snakes. And everybody begins to they'll cheer.
Oh no.
Let's go.
As Zoe's band takes the stage. You'll notice that there's a microphone hooked up to Evan's drum set rather than with Zoe.
What the hell?
Yeah, we had a bit of a change in the lineup. I'm gonna be singing. If anybody has a problem with that, you can go fuck yourself. Yeah, so this is a song about like fucking something up and then regretting it. And they will begin to play.
Brian is gonna freeze in place, and he's just gonna look at Zoe playing guitar, and it's like everyone else around the room just completely disappeared, and it's just the two of them in a black void. And he just stands there, and it's like he just gets lost in his thoughts. And what does Zoe look like on stage right now?
Absolutely gorgeous. She's sitting there just fully entranced in her guitar playing. No crowd work, she's just totally locked in.
Brian's expression gets a little more sad, I guess. And he like takes a step forward towards the stage, and he kind of makes his way to like the front row of people, just like behind, like right behind the front row of people, and just looks at her. And he just gets lost while looking at her and listening to her play.
She sees this happening. Obviously, she isn't gonna let him go too far, but she also isn't going to, like, stop him from, like, seeing the person that he wants to see, obviously. But as this is going on, she's going to lean in towards Drake and go, "We gotta keep an eye on him while he's here."
Right. What's all going on with him anyway?
Well, the 10 on stage right there, that's his ex.
Oh. Yeah.
I heard it was pretty bad.
But that's pretty rough, right?
As the song is ending, Brian looks down, and Now he kind of just looks a bit in distress. And he's gonna... Is there like a bar nearby?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, Brian's gonna book it for the bar.
Alice sees that and she like fucking gestures to Drake like, yeah, bar time.
It's bar time. Yeah, that's
Bar
not
time.
like by himself.
Well, while you guys over to the bar, Evan's setting up their next song. All right, well, if you guys like that one, this is a song about being a massive piece of shit, and yeah.
Very poetic.
Damn. These guys really know how to call him, don't they?
Yeah, that's my roommate's fucking boyfriend. He's such a spaz.
Never really noticed. Damn, I need to get to know more often.
I mean, I could bring you around college campus if you want. You know, sneak you in like we talked about.
Oh, absolutely. I don't care what Wonder Boy says. I can slip in naturally.
You
It'll
could
be fine.
absolutely fit in. I mean, look at me. I don't look like I'm supposed to be there.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Before that, Green Day. Let's make sure he ain't feeling too bad.
Let's make sure he doesn't kill himself.
Yeah.
You guys find, as you guys like approach the bar, you see Brian just like sitting on one of the stools, and he's just got a drink in his hands, and he one hand he's holding a drink, and the other is just like holding his forehead, and it's just like, why did I come in here? He's gonna take a sip.
Jesus, dude, you look like you're 35 and you just lost your job. And Alice like takes a seat next to him.
Yep. Drake rolls up beside him on the other side.
Can't be that bad, right?
Alice takes out her phone, takes a picture of him, and turns it back over to him. It looks pretty bad.
Does she have the flash on?
Yeah.
Brian gets stunned. Like, oh, why'd you do that for? Oh my god.
She's showing you the facts, mate. You look like a proper twat, you do.
Well, when you flash your camera on my face, yeah. Sorry. I really shouldn't have come here. I just haven't really seen anyone in a bit.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Yeah.
You know, not since you booted out of your dorm with Cody.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's fine. He's just really worried about you.
Is Cody okay? Are you guys okay?
I'm making sure Cody's fine. I'm doing okay, all things considered. Still have the thing to talk about with you know who, but I'm trying to find like the proper time to do that.
Yeah.
I'm hanging with Drake, so today's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's a great day, mate. I've been doing pretty alright. I mean, it's a bit up and down, but you know, today's a good day hanging with mates. And hey, you're part of the crew too. How about that shit? I like forcefully pat his back, bump.
That was a fucking good day with me around. Hey.
Yeah, I don't know about being part of the group, but it's nice seeing you guys. You come here often, or?
That's a spot that I used to come alone to, but since I have someone who's into this type of shit to hang out with, I'm definitely planning on coming here more.
Yeah, this place is great. The bands they got here, the performances, the atmosphere. I gotta tell you, I scored a couple good night stands in this place.
You lucky motherfucker. Why couldn't it have been me?
Shit. Yeah. The Drake always keeps things satisfied. Always.
I believe you. Just gonna raise his drink a little bit and then drink it all.
From the stage, a different voice will call out this time. It is not Evan, but Nezumi.
Mythic bitch.
Okay, enough with that sad shit. This is a song I wrote to my lovely little man on the drum set.
And he will like
Ew.
raise his drumsticks and like twirl them in his fingers and like raise one of his eyebrows.
Damn.
You know what she said to me, by the way, when I was going on my date with Cody? She said that she sleeps around. That she has all these fucking guys that she goes on. I know she was fucking lying to me.
Yeah, that sounds like Naz. You know, they're not too bad when you get to know them.
I've had her for my roommate for quite a bit now, ever since the new, like, whatever the fuck you call it, semester? I think that's what you call it, semester. Ever since the new semester came around, I've had her as a roommate. Because, you know, she's punk, I'm punk, I thought we'd get along. I mean, we do, but Jesus Christ, she is catty as fuck. And that's saying a lot coming from me.
Damn straight. She's one fit bird.
I don't know, maybe she just doesn't really...
No, we're not fucking my roommate.
Oh.
Shit. Hey. Plans change.
You are not fucking my roommate. If I have to go back to my dorm and see you there with her, I will kill somebody.
Yeah, and I think Evan will kill himself. Or start throwing hands with you, and I know that's not gonna go well for him.
Yeah, I'd probably kill him.
I probably would, but you know what? He's got himself a fine set there. I won't ruin his life this time.
Can we stop talking about how hot my roommate is, please? Jesus. No. I'm gonna clear the room here. I've had enough time to like let it simmer and get the fuck out of my chest. I wanted you so fucking bad, man. When we first met, Jesus Christ. I wanted to ask you out when we were at that bar. But you know, I didn't. I know you
looks
knew,
a little
okay?
concerned. He's gonna stare forward and he's gonna just sit there kind of awkwardly holding his glass with both of his hands and like, should I be here for this conversation?
Yes, it's fine. I'm happy.
Okay.
We're good friends still, which makes me happy because I get to do this shit.
Yeah, it's working out. It would have been spectacular. I guarantee if things worked out, it would have been the most fantastic night of your life. I guarantee it.
Well, I guess. I don't know. We'll never know. Who knows? You might have been shit.
Shit. Ah, never.
Well, it's usually up to the girl to decide.
Hey, diamonds are a girl's best friend. At least that's what I'm told.
Brian's got his face in his hands.
For me, it's studs. Studs and spikes.
All right, well, I hope you guys like that one. Next one is we're gonna pick up tempo a little bit, and then we got one more song after that. Thank you.
Damn, they are fucking killing it out there.
Yeah, like they always do. Kind of weird that Zoe isn't the one singing, though.
I can kind of understand it. I mean, she's going through a lot too, you know?
I don't know. From her posts online, she seems happy.
Yeah, a girl can seem pretty happy when she puts on a smile and acts like everything's okay.
Believe me, mate. Truth is out there. When people hurt, they tend to bury it deep inside. It's a common thing a lot of people do when they still gotta carry on.
I'm a little confused. All I did was respect her boundaries. This is not something that I decided by myself.
Yeah, I know that, but still, just because it was her decision to make doesn't mean that it doesn't still hurt.
I don't know. You know, what's done is done, right? What matters is that she is safe away from me. Which is probably why I shouldn't stick around for too long.
She was safe with you, dumbass. She's safe now, but she's safe and hurting.
I don't know, I couldn't risk it after everything that happened.
Risk what?
Putting her in danger.
She's always gonna be in danger, dude. She's a fucking civilian. We're all in danger. We put our lives on the line too.
Yeah,
you know?
but someone like Deadco doesn't target a random civilian. She's better off
who knows,
without me.
good.
Or is that what this is about? Is
Not
someone
really
like
true.
gunning for you?
That'd be like if Cody decided to boot me off the team. Or like he decided to distance himself from me because he felt like I was safer away from him, which he tried to do at one point. Fucking stupid of him. I punched him for it.
Shit, man. I should punch him for it too.
No, you're not gonna do that. Only I can do that.
Damn. Well, I can get him in a training session.
Look, the thing with Deadco is gonna be dealt with. That's not even the issue anymore. It's more of a precaution.
When you see what these sort weirdos like gunning for that girl there, I mean, we can gun for him, right? We could find him and beat the shit out of him.
That's pretty difficult when it comes to dead code.
There's been so many decoys around town. I've spent the last week just trying to track him down, trying to find places that he used to frequent or show up at, and it's just always I don't know. Maybe he skipped town, or who knows?
I highly doubt it, but we can hope.
Yeah, maybe. These villains, man, I swear. You people got some real fucking people off their rockers gunning for the lot of you.
Yeah, well, it's our job to deal with them, right?
Yeah, but now they're gunning for me. Not that I mind. I don't mind putting them in their fucking graves.
Okay. This next one I normally sing. But this is gonna go out to somebody that I know is definitely listening.
Uh-oh.
Oh, gee.
Brian's gonna turn away from the stage.
Enjoy the show.
He's gonna cover one side with his hand.
She leans over the bar, looks at her. That's not good. That's not good, right?
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
That's a bad call out.
Definitely deliberate.
You really shouldn't have come.
If it were me, I would have done the same thing.
I'm just wasting time here. That's all. Sorry to hold you guys.
Dude, we pulled you aside. What are you talking about?
Well, whatever the case, I am. I don't think I should stick around much longer.
Well, you know, bye.
I think you should stay. At least for this song.
Stick around, listen a bit, and it's good to have at least some company during times like this. I know people need their alone time when they're hurting and stuff, but you don't always want to be by yourself. When you're thinking by yourself, that's when your worst thoughts tend to sink in, you know what I mean?
Brian is not really listening to anything they're saying. He's just like turned around and looking straight at the stage, specifically at Zoe, and he's like squinting his eyes a little bit. Uh-huh. He's gonna just sit there listening and just watching Zoe play.
Alice is going to signal for like the bartender to get the three of them some drinks.
He will bring over a trio of beers for you.
Good boy. Good call. Good call. Taking a big sip.
It's gonna take a moment for Brian to realize that there's drinks on the counter, because he genuinely completely zoned out. He's gonna turn around for a moment and like, I'll pay for this. He's gonna pull out his wallet.
Don't worry about it. It's going on my tab.
You sure?
Yep.
No problem there, mate. Enjoy it there. Rounds on us. I think you could use something like that.
You guys really didn't have to.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, fucking no one has to do anything, but that's why we do it. It's the right thing to do. You don't need a reason to do it.
Yeah, you guys like that? Yeah, well, I don't.
He's gonna flinch.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
You know, I think I had enough drinks. He's gonna get off his stool and put his hands back in his pockets.
But you're not done yet.
Drake, I think she's going for the killing blow.
Oh. I wish I knew it gun.
Yep, and it's about to fire.
He's standing still there, frozen in place.
The song sounds different than the last time you heard it.
And for a moment, he looks left and right, lost in his thoughts, and then for a moment he looks back at Zoe on stage. With What is he seeing?
She is shredding her absolute mind out.
Is she looking in any direction specifically?
To the ceiling.
Brian's gonna let out a long sigh, and then he's gonna start slowly walking towards the exit. And slowly but surely, he starts to like pick up the pace until he's basically just marching out.
Alice takes a sip of her drink. I'm trying to tell him she's not fine.
Bloody hell. Damn. Passion, all that. Nah, it doesn't come from just anywhere.
As soon as Brian steps outside, he immediately stops and like he starts like catching his breath. He's like, "Oh, never doing that again." Oh. He's gonna look around. I'm guessing it's raining now.
Yeah, it's raining, buddy.
Great, Oh shit, the flowers. And he's gonna start running to where he last left the flowers. Are they still there?
They are.
Thank God. Whew. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone in there. That was such a bad idea. He's gonna grab the flowers and kind of shake them a little bit to get the water out, I guess. And he's gonna look back at the Punk Palace one last time. And he looks genuinely upset. And he's gonna turn towards the graveyard and walk in. Up to his usual spot.
You're the only one there.
He's gonna slowly walk up to the gravestone. Hey, buddy. He's gonna crouch down and he's gonna take out some dead flowers in the vase, and he's gonna replace them with the new ones that he just bought. It's gonna make sure that they look nice and are all visible and apart from each other. Still no news about that code. I'm still waiting for Jules to give me some information about this report, but I'm doing what I can. I did something a little stupid just now. I'm sorry for being late. I hope that's okay. I ran into Alice and Drake. They seem to be doing good. Apparently they're frequenting the place just down the street. So that's nice. Definitely never stepping in there again. But I keep pushing forward, like I always do. Love you, Wenzel. He's gonna send a little kiss to the gravestone. Make sure to show up in time tomorrow. He's gonna put his hands in his pockets and he's gonna force a little weak smile.
On the other
And,
side of the
he's gonna-
street, as Brian walks away, never mind, they both left. I lied. A car passes, it scares you.
I've never seen a car before. He's gonna walk down the street, and he's gonna start heading to downtown again. He's got work to do.
Well, while you head off to do work, I will see if the other two are present that want to do the thing.
The camera pans over to the Punk Palace, and you're just sitting there waiting for something to happen. Actually, you know what? Before leaving,
That's good. Fill time. Fill time.
I know, right? As he steps out of the graveyard, he pulls out his phone. And there's like 20 missed calls from Johnny over the last week. You can see that the calls kind of just stopped after a while. And he's gonna scroll down and he's gonna call Julie.
Ooh. It'll ring. Couple seconds goes by. Hello? What's up?
Hey, Jules. Sorry to bother you. Any updates on getting the dead code report from the prison?
Yeah. I managed to pull some stuff, but it's not really gonna be what you were looking for.
Just anything helps. And as he's saying that, he starts marching towards downtown now.
And across the street, finally, we're back in the Punk Palace as Drake and Alice are sitting there still talking.
Okay.
Man, that was painful.
Yeah, that was definitely a scene.
Yeah, poor lad. Well, you just tell that his fucking just insides are twisted up about all this.
Look, can I be open and like honest with you? I got drinks in my system. I'm feeling to get all this crap out of my chest.
Oh, sure thing, Minx. What you want to chat about?
I want to get all the chicken shit stuff just out of my system now that I'm kind of over it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you thought I was joking back there, but I was being pretty serious about the stuff I said. I know you probably know. I didn't really... I wasn't exactly good at hiding it.
I get you, I get you. Yeah, it's... I mean, I won't lie, it was pretty obvious. I understand. I ain't joking about it. I know this is all something new to speak about for me too. It's something special, Minx. I want you to know that first and foremost.
I don't know, it was a new experience for me. I've never really, I don't know, felt that way about a guy before. So I didn't really know how to operate. I mean, you get someone like me who hasn't had many friends in her life, been bullied, been teased, find comfort within the punk aesthetic and the punk, you know, social life, I guess, the umbrella. Because, you know, as long as you embrace the fact that people don't like you or think that you're a freak, then, you know, you can take it on the chin a bit easier. And then pop in this guy who matches your energy in every single fucking way. You come in guns fucking blazing, spitting out one-liners, cracking skulls like it's no other fucking day. And you get a guy who's genuinely, you know, he's into you. From frame one, might I add, which is rare for me.
I have a way of making an impact, don't I?
A little bit. I mean, like, I also just thought you were, you know, you were just cool. You were pretty similar to me in a lot of ways. Like, we both own motorcycles. We both rocked the general same aesthetic. We love to crack heads. You're bold and charismatic, and I dig that in guys. And I was very close to just, you know, tossing out my dice, taking a chance on, you know, you and the possibility, asking you out at the bar, because I don't know, I don't like uncertainty. I don't like going what if in my head. I don't like going, it could have been me doing that. And, you know, part of me kind of regrets not taking that chance. But I don't dislike the outcome that came from it, because it led to me realizing just how much I love Cody.
Because he smiles a bit and he takes a small drink from his beer. Alice.
Oh boy, there's the Alice.
It's, well, you know, it's a serious topic. They thought I'd be a bit serious about it. It's awfully nice you saying that, and meaning it too. I know you're being genuine about it. I've lived a pretty long life without much in the way of friends, especially these past many years of mine. tell you the truth, even when I ran with the old crew, didn't have many people I'd hang out with. Sort of gang you just see and stick around for loyal, really. Really, up until now, it's me and my brother just sticking it out. So I wanted to be genuine to you when I say to you that I appreciate you being honest with me and putting more into what you say than just surface level shit. You got heart, Alice, you really do. And as long as it stands, I'm right chuffed to be friends with you. And nothing really makes me more happy than people that care about me in that way, seeing them happy. I know for a fact that Cody is a lucky man, and he has a wonderful gal by his side.
That means a lot coming from a guy like you. I mean, I heard it a bunch from Cody already, but it means more when, like, multiple people say it, you know? It's assuring when you hear it from multiple different sources. I'm not used to being told that I'm, you know, that I'm great or awesome, cool, wonderful, pretty. I'm not used to hearing any of that. I'm still not, honestly. Even now that I'm dating Cody, I hear it a lot more, but it's still pretty alien.
Well, you know what I'll say to that? Let's change it. Make it a habit. Make it routine. Don't you ever forget how great you are, Alice. Because you, from even this short time we've known each other, I can tell that you've got such an impact on the whole gang. They need someone with heart like yours, especially in whatever the shit show we find ourselves in day after day. They're gonna need that. Don't you worry. Drake's gonna be there to back you up the whole way, too.
Then, can I ask you a bit of a favor, then?
Sure. Anything.
If I ever start to forget that, if I ever start spiraling, if I ever, going through the same shit that Brian's going through right now, or something darker, I don't know. I want you to pull me back no matter how fucking hard I kick or scream. Punch me if you gotta. Knock the sense back into me. 'Cause I know I'm gonna forget.
Here. I'll do better than I promised. And he'll reach into his coat and he'll pull out his deck of cards. He'll fiddle around a bit. And he slides her the Ace of Hearts card to her. And he writes down with a little pen. And it says, never forget yourself, Alice. You take this He like slides it into her hand. Take this, and I swear myself an oath, a vow, I'll never let that happen. Me, Cody, the whole crew, we'll lead a spearhead into hell itself, and it means bringing you back. And I'm gonna let that be a promise there.
She'll take the card. She'll look at it, fiddle within her hands a bit. Yeah, deny it all you want. You're a genuine fucking sweetheart.
I've been through a lot. I've done a lot of brutalizing in my time, but I want this to be a good step in showing that I really do want to make things change for the better. Leave things better off than how we found them, you know?
Yeah. I try my best to do that with them. Even if it costs me a little bit of myself, but I want them to be okay.
They'll be alright, right as rain. Not only are they good lads and whatnot, they got you and me to keep them in line.
Could we go on a bit of a walk? I'm feeling some fresh air.
Yeah, I could stand to have a smoke.
You guys will get up. As you go to head outside, you will see Severed Snake chilling outside, smoking some cigarettes. Now,
And as Alice spots them, she'll give a little wave of acknowledgement, like, "Hey, what's up? What's going on?"
hey,
Hey.
Well,
you guys enjoy the show?
Yeah, it was pretty fucking baller.
yeah. Fucking bloody lovely. It is right proper, it was.
And she'll take a puff on her cigarette as Nezumi will speak up. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't really sure what it was going to be like with Evan taking over the vocals position, but I think it turned out pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty cool seeing you guys rock up there.
Yeah. Opened to a few performances, my time, but gotta say, lot of you, lovely shit. Absolutely lovely.
Well, you're Brian's friends, right?
Yeah. We're Brian's
Yeah.
friends.
Old Green Day, yep.
Yeah, I thought so. Look, he's been like kinda tailing us. It's kinda getting creepy. It's making Z a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, he was looking for us today. Just so happens you guys happen to be here. Sorry about that.
Okay. But, there's been situations like besides that. saying. It's like a
Thanks for
pattern.
bringing it to my attention, Ev.
Okay, well, as long as you like know.
Yeah, I know now. Thanks for, telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can look into it, I suppose.
We'll do a little intervention. Don't worry about it.
Cool. Glad you enjoyed the show. He gives like this like
Yeah.
sleepy like thumbs up and like a half smile.
Yeah, nice
You're all right,
performance.
Ev. You're good.
Yeah, keep at it, mate. Fucking bloody brilliant is.
He'll like go pack shit up.
Just gonna lean in close to Dre, like, he is worse than Brian.
Dad, I didn't really want to say anything. I think he's been hitting it too much lately.
I feel like he hits it every day.
At least he's honest. I'll give him that much.
Just a little bit.
Damn, what a crew.
I have to see. I don't see Ev much. I mean, you already know the situation with my fucking roommate. See her every goddamn day. No, not as much nowadays, now that I'm dorming with Cody. That's nice.
Yeah. I think they'll go places, a lot of them. I think they got some real talent.
I mean, yeah, I'm not denying that. It's just like, but when you gotta live with it.
Living with the trouble in paradise, eh? Not as much as it's cracked up to be.
Oh no, living with Cody's great. I'm talking about living with my fucking roommate.
Right. Like sticks a cigarette in his teeth. Special ones, those lot.
Go ahead.
Oh, that's about it.
So elsewhere in the city, Brian is currently swinging through the trees on his little rope, and he's still on the phone with Julie. So anyway, yeah, that's all I could find. Just keep an eye out for the decoys, and I don't know, man, pray.
Yeah, that's all I've been doing, really. You were at the Reality's territory tonight, right?
Yeah. I will be there. If you need me, just give me a little ring. You got my pager.
I got you. I'm just gonna patrol around these parts for now. I need to clear my mind a little bit.
Okie doke. Well, keep me posted.
Will do. And he's gonna hang up real quick. And
As
he's
you
gonna
guys
keep swinging.
As you're swinging, with a fierce crack, You will get zapped in the chest by a bolt of lightning.
Stupid. Okay. Oh, what the hell? What now? Just gonna slowly get up and look around.
And you'll see coming down from the clouds is Power Jack. Hey, long time no see.
Jackie, out of prison so early?
You could say that I got a little bit of help.
Is that so? You finally made some friends. That's so nice to hear, buddy. You want to tell me all about it? And he's gonna get into a fighting position.
I'd rather fry you to a crisp. And he shoots more electricity at you.
Brian is gonna jump out of the way and roll to dodge him. Oh, Jackie, you never change. He's gonna pull out his 2 billy clubs. All right. You want to do this or what?
More than anything. You have higher reserves than he does. Let her rip.
All right. So, immediately, Brian is gonna use his billy clubs. He's gonna throw them to the sides, both of them. Before that, actually, tell me, what's his match score compared to his energy score?
You gotta find that out, buddy.
Okay.
Fight's gonna get a little more difficult from now on.
Oh boy. Well, sure, I'll just do this. I guess I'm just gonna roll without any difficulty, and we're gonna figure that out.
Oh, right. Yeah, do that. Are you doing mat or energy?
Okay. We're doing mat. So, real quick, let's try the first attack. He's gonna do multiple moves. He's gonna roll that. He's gonna, and using the targeting system, I'm gonna add +4 to that 1. So it becomes a 5.
All right, you got 2 successes.
All right. Let me write down something real quick. Okay. So he's immediately gonna like cross his arms, and then he's gonna throw the billy clubs to the sides, and they start bouncing off of like walls towards him, and they hit him in the face. And while he's getting hit, Brian is immediately gonna start rushing him and jumping him with his combat legs. Let me roll for that real quick. So that's gonna be this. Let me make sure real quick. Yeah, 4d10. Do I know his mat score yet?
Nope. I mean, you know it's less than 8.
That's fair.
All right, that's 1 success.
And I'm gonna use the target system to add a +4 to that 6. So now it's 2 10s.
All right, that's well. How do you want to do this?
So, okay. The attack in general is, he throws the billy clubs to the sides, and they start, like, bouncing off the walls. And before he can even realize which one is gonna come first, they both hit him in the face. And as he's, like, stunned, he opens his eyes, and for a split second, he sees Brian rushing towards him, jumping, doing a flip, and then just kicking him in the face and down to the ground.
And he'll fall to the street with a thud and crash.
I'm guessing he's been knocked out.
Not quite.
Okay.
He will stand up in his little crater and like crack his neck, and he'll stare up at you. You know, I'm starting to crave roast venison. And he will hold up his hands as a giant pillar of electricity will shoot out from them.
Brian is gonna jump out of the way.
Hold up.
Oh my! You better be talking about.
We gotta see if it hits! Wait your damn turn!
Okay. I'm sorry.
How many of those hit? It's energy.
What are you aiming for, Matt? Energy. Okay.
Energy is
I got a
lightning,
2.
bro. It's lightning. You got a 2?
Okay. Yeah, I got a 2.
He played 2?
But I can use my I got a 2 in energy. Yes, I can use my chest piece real quick to try and see if I can negate any of the dice.
Go for
I'm
it.
gonna roll a 1d10, and any dice that is below this will be negated.
Yeah.
Well.
Wow, that's all of them. Holy shit. Okay, so he shoots
All
that
right.
electricity at you.
May I proceed?
Dodge out of the way.
May I proceed?
Yeah, I'm sorry, boss. Shit, I'll shut up.
It's okay. No, it's okay. You got this. he's gonna shoot this lightning at him, and Brian is gonna immediately jump out of the way and like do a fucking backflip. He's gonna like do a superhero landing, and he's gonna be like, "Boy, you better be talking about dinner."
Well, that's his turn.
Is that all you've got?
Reserves are yeah. He can't move again until you expend your reserves or past turn.
All right. I'm gonna try to grab him with my real anchor, real quick. That's gonna be 2d10. Actually, let me write down something real quick. I need to update something. Yeah, okay. Okay, what's his... I mean, actually, I can't... I don't know his energy score. I'm just gonna YOLO it. There you go.
1 success.
Alright. He's gonna... He's immediately after saying that, he's gonna pull out his real anchor to grab Power Jack. And I sure hope you're asking me out because... And as he's saying that, he starts reeling him in and goes for a kick.
Go for it.
And I'm gonna roll 3d10. Yes. And you know what? Make it a 4d10 with my leg pieces.
Oh, okay.
So he grabs him with the real anchor and starts reeling him in and starts running towards him as he's doing that. And he's like, you better be asking me out for dinner because I don't just kiss and tell. And he is going to kick him in the face really hard and just fucking kicking him away into like a wall or something.
Your kick connects and he will fall to the ground like a fucking sack of beef. And you'll thud onto the ground.
Brian's gonna run up to him and he's gonna crouch down. Well, that was a fun date. We should do this more often. You know, when you're out of jail. and he's gonna try to tie him up with his real anchor a little bit, and he's gonna call the cops in the meantime.
Very well. The police will eventually pull up.
He's gonna wave at the cops.
And as
Howdy, officers.
they'll step out. Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh, I already tied him up. He's gonna pat Power Jack on the head.
You ain't who I'm talking to.
I'm a little confused, officers. Do you need glasses? And he's gonna point at his chest where the logo of the Magna Force is.
All members of the Magna Force are hereby placed under warrant for arrest under the Anti-Vigilante Act. Turn yourself in, this won't get violent.
Sorry, what?
Vigilantium is illegal in the city.
I'm not a vigilante.
This is
Come on, we
vigilante
worked
justice.
together before.
You just attacked this man. Put your hands behind your back.
Attack- He's a fugitive. You arrested him just a few days ago.
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. You guys should bring him in. And you're welcome, by the way. And he's gonna grab Power Jack and he's gonna just try to throw him towards the cops.
The police will draw their guns on you.
Hey, this doesn't need to get violent, okay? I'm not your enemy. Why don't you call Captain Jones, right? He'll tell you.
You're looking at him.
He's there.
He's the one talking.
Well, I can't see Streamlabs, so I don't know.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
And Brian is gonna look at the cops and he's gonna see that Captain Jones is there. He's like, never mind, there he is. Sorry, there must be a misunderstanding here, right? I mean, I wasn't even told about this anti-vigilante law.
You hear about 15 pistols cock into active.
All right, I heard about it. I heard about it now, and he's gonna hold his hands up.
Turn around, hands behind your back, walk towards the sound of my voice.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna put his hands behind his back, and he's gonna slowly turn around. Hey, boss. How fast are those guns?
Don't try it.
He's gonna get into a crouching position.
Don't do it.
He's gonna slowly turn to the side.
Please.
You know, you can catch me if you can. And he's gonna immediately start running at max speed.
Roll an agility check.
I got you. Greater than what?
5. God, if you're listening, I know you got me right, Belle. Damn it. It's because I asked for it. Fuck.
What the fuck?
All right, fine.
What the fuck?
Nothing. Nothing. Leave me alone.
Okay.
I'm allowed to wish for certain outcomes. I'm allowed to wish for the I'm allowed to wish for the outcome. That Brian, in his confidence, eats shit and then gets arrested.
All right.
Yeah, they don't even bother shooting. They're just like, man, it's you. take off. Where do you go?
Right now, Brian is gonna head to like one of the rooftops away from that area, and then he's gonna start like swinging around the buildings in downtown and slowly make his way back to the think tank. And as he's like swinging around, he is gonna call Julie again.
Yo.
Hey, so what's this about some anti-vigilante law?
Yeah, so that little stunt you guys pulled at the Key to the City ceremony got the mayor to pass an anti-vigilante law. Congrats!
Okay, well, where was any of this for the past week?
Well, you guys haven't really been terribly active, so it hasn't really been called into question.
What does that mean for us?
Don't get caught?
Okay, so now not only do we have criminals going after us, I guess we also have the cops. That's great.
Yeah, well, you know, welcome to what it was like to be the Magna Force at first.
No, yeah, cops after you?
Yeah, they didn't really fuck with us at first, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, I thought their captain fucked with us a little bit. Guess I was wrong.
Yeah, well, I'll be on the top of the think tank waiting for you.
I'm on my way right now.
Alright, sounds good.
It's been a long day. And he's gonna hang up and keep swinging. And he's kind of just thinking to himself while he's swinging around. First the concert, all of that soy bullshit, and now this. Try to do the right thing, and shit just keeps piling on top of one another.
As you swing over the soaked city, eventually you will link up with Lady Comet on the top of the think tank.
Okay, I'm here. Where's Ansi?
He left this note and then he left. You can read it if you want. I don't understand what he's trying to get at, but
Let me see that. He's gonna grab the note.
You hear
And,
you hear his voice ring out in your head.
No.
Brian, this is the answer. When you awake, I will be gone. Investigation underway. Found my face in the newspaper this morning. Need to find out who's taking creep shots of me. Besides, this is your special. Don't need me getting in your spotlight. Catch up with you soon. Signed, The Answer.
This is your what does he mean by special?
Not a fucking clue.
Noted. He's gonna fold a piece of paper and put it in his pocket or something. Guess it's just the two of us now.
Yeah, for now. Got a tip on some, like, illegal drug deal of some sort going on down at the docks. I was gonna look into that.
Mind if I come along? I don't really got anything else going on. Oh yeah, power jack broke out again.
You got that handled, right?
I mean, it's power jack.
Well, you never know.
Right. Guess I'll see you there.
Yeah, as long as you don't slow me down.
Just try to keep up, and he's gonna get into running position and start speeding off towards the docks.
Well, In the meantime, back at Nova HQ, some of the team are linking up again. Who all wants to be here? I know Juno's here, Johnny's here,
Oh, Cody's there.
Cody's here. Anybody else? Drake, Alice want to be here?
Yeah.
Everyone but Brian.
It was.
Yeah.
But Brian.
Everyone's here.
We're all
Except Brian.
throwing a party, and Brian wasn't invited.
He wasn't.
I mean, it
invited.
was-
He didn't want to come.
It was raining the last time we were fucking out, so I imagine after the walk, she's like, "I'm wet. I want to go inside." Drake, let's go home.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, Johnny's there too. He's sitting around on the sofa after having fed Chiquita, and Chiquita has jumped into the food bowl and is like filling it up with her entire body like a liquid, and like Johnny's just like rotating it around, like almost playing it around like it's like a wine glass, like it's moving around the liquid, and she's like loving it.
I just picture like Cody is sat there next to him, like intently watching as he's like turning this thing. He's like, so how does that work? Like, is she just like all liquid, or like does she still have like cat parts?
I'm a mechanic, Campbell. Hell if I know.
Yeah,
This ain't a
like,
robot.
yeah, but she's like your cat. That's your cat.
Oh yeah. After I realized well, it's not like I can take her to a vet, but she doesn't seem to be in pain. At least.
Oh.
And like she's
So-
purring while like the liquid is bubbling while she's purring on the bowl. It's like, yeah, she loves it.
So weird.
I know, right?
Two fucking dumbass just staring at a cat in a bowl.
I imagine Juno's gonna like walk in on them just staring at Chiquita. So, but what's going on here?
Oh, hey, hey.
Hey,
Oh, we were
Hey,
just
Juno.
staring
hey
at the
Johnny, hey
cat.
Cody. Just staring at the cat.
Yeah, we were just staring at the cat.
Juno's gonna like reach down and like put his finger out.
Oh,
Oh, have we not done the vibe test with Juno yet?
Oh
No, we did.
Juno passed
We
with
did.
flying
Okay.
colors.
yeah, no, we did.
She will
the bull.
press her face against your finger, and your face will kind of like push, like dent her forehead in, like you're pressing on like a jelly
Oh.
ball. And like, how would I describe how she feels? It feels like you guys ever have those like water snakes
Yes.
Yeah.
where it's like you can't like quite hold on to it? It kind of feels like that, where it's like you press on it and it feels like it's firm, but then it'll like bloop like out of the way.
Oh,
So as she's like rubbing her face against her hand, it's just like a jelly ball, just like snapping back and forth on either side.
Here, you'll play around with her, and Johnny will like give Juno the bowl that is like containing Chiquita's liquid form.
Okay.
And Johnny just goes like, anyway, like, me and Cody were about to go training, so
oh yeah, right. And he like immediately like jumps up. I somehow completely forgot about that. Your cat is just so weird.
I know, right?
I like to imagine as this all going on, doors slide open, fucking Alice and Drake walk in, bada boom, hottest bitch in the room plus Drake.
Boom, baby, we're back.
And immediately like Cody turns around. He's like, oh hey, you guys are back.
Hi, hi,
Hello,
hi, Cody.
hello,
Hi,
Hello.
hi.
Hi.
Wait, what's good?
Well, how was your guys' time out? I never asked while you guys were, out.
I'm wet. I'm wet right now.
It
Oh,
rained.
hold on. And Cody's gonna Cody runs to like another room. There's like the sound of like a little bit of racket as he there it is, and he comes out with a towel and he gives it to her.
Yay. Is it warm? Oh, it's warm.
As always.
After she's all done with her towel, she like tosses it to Drake.
So,
Drake will catch it and dry himself off.
where did you two go?
Punk Palace.
Yep.
Punk what?
Punk Palace.
Well, I'll take you sometime, Moody. It's a hell of a place.
I don't know what that is.
It's a little place where they play some sick-ass tunes and music. They got a bar, but I know you don't drink, but you can still enjoy the music.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's
It's a club.
You
Okay.
go. You go. We went to the Punk Palace. You should come. I'm not interested in that. He like threw him off like immediately. No, actually, no. It's I don't care.
I don't want to go.
I do not care. I do not care.
I do not care.
Wait, well, now you gotta go.
Holy fuck.
You
Sorry.
and your little friends, it means nothing to me. It means nothing to me.
Was this the same place, by the way, that like we went that one session? Like the whole group went and we saw like Zoe performing there?
It is. It is this very same Punk Palace.
Okay, so yeah, Cody would remember it. Okay,
Remember
yeah.
it.
We now have a conversation. So
As we all know, Cody can't participate in conversations unless he is already aware
Knows
of the
what
thing
we're
you're talking about.
If he hasn't seen it, then it doesn't exist.
it's a horrible ailment. He got it when he was young.
You gotta fix him.
I hope he gets better.
You gotta iron out that dent in his skull.
I say that, but
Yeah,
at the
he's-
same time,
like-
anytime somebody says some shit to me about like Sally face or whatever the fuck, I'm like, I don't know what that is, and then I just don't continue the conversation. So it might just be an autistic
mocking
boy
him.
thing.
You're mocking him.
It
But,
was a good time.
Sweet little boy.
We saw music. It was a great time. We witnessed a murder.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm assuming you're not being literal.
No, not being literal.
Okay,
This time, yeah, not being literal.
Okay, well now you guys gotta tell us what the hell happened.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Brian was there.
why does that matter?
Johnny and Cody instantly like side-eyeing each other.
Yeah, Green Day was there.
Brian was there. Zoe was there.
Oh, Zoe was there too.
She knew.
No.
Yeah, she called him out.
buddy.
She shredded and killed him.
Like called him out, like singled him out in the. Oh no.
Not like she didn't name him specifically, but we knew.
Yeah, you could just tell it was kind of rough.
Is he okay? Did you guys see?
He left a little bit, but I checked in on him. I made sure that he was doing okay. He asked how you guys were doing. Told them that you were good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You all good?
Yeah,
Nothing
I mean,
bad?
I'm fine right now.
What about you? With guy I don't talk to very often. I point at Johnny.
Johnny just like shrugs like cartoonishly, and as he does the shrug, you can see on his right hand like a patched up like wound on his right arm. Like,
I mean,
Jesus, what
worse.
happened there?
Stuff.
That's a bit fun. Did
Just
you get my gift, by the
stuff.
way?
Got your gift, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, there's a prime there. Good smokes they are. I don't know if you smoke. I just it was all I had.
I wasn't talking. Whatever. It's okay.
Shit, man, you didn't? Man, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
like Johnny was like looking at Alice, and as Drake says that, he's just like continuing like I wasn't talking about that, but all right.
she notices that she just shrugs and I don't know what you're fucking talking about. Yeah, whatever.
So
whatever.
nobody has an eye on where Brian is now, right?
Nope. Quite
And
frankly, none
Johnny-
of our fucking business.
Yeah, last time I got a read on his tracker was whenever we were at the dorm, and as he walked out, I guess he turned it off.
Hope he's
Haven't
doing
really
okay.
tried. Well, one can hope.
He's dealing with it as best he can.
Yeah, he's obviously still pretty out of shape about it, but he's not, helpless or anything.
Oh, I actually have a picture of him on my phone if you want to see.
Oh,
You got a picture with him?
all
Well,
right.
I got a picture of him.
And Cody scoots over to her. Well, now you
can
gotta
we
show
see?
me.
Like, Johnny's like, can I see?
And she'll pull it up on her phone with the photo of Brian slumped over at the bar with a drink in his hand, being blinded by her phone's flash.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah, you can
did
see
you not-
Zoe's band in the background, fucking cleaning house as well. People going nuts.
Oh.
I told
Cody
you
kinda
to
like-
stay away. Oh,
Cody kind of
buddy.
glances over at Al. He's like, "You could have at least turned off the flash."
I didn't know it was on.
Yeah,
She
it kinda-
killed him.
He's
He's
no,
not-
I didn't. He's fine. He was dead before I found him.
Johnny
he was
squints. Johnny squints at the bar phone and goes like, "Is that straight vodka? What the hell?"
I don't think you know what alcohol looks like.
Shit, that's beer, mate. That's fucking just standard beer. Vodka is clear. I don't know what fucking diluted vodka you've been having.
I don't touch the stuff. I could go for some weed right now. What?
What?
Why did I say that?
What?
No weed
no,
in
no.
HQ. I have been over
No.
this a million times. No smoking in HQ. I had to tell
No,
this to Drake. I had to tell this-
Oh.
Cody.
Sorry.
No, like,
Why did I say that? Whatever.
I mean, we could smoke together. Man, that'd be fucking sweet.
No smoking, no weed, no alcohol. I mean,
Man, you're a fucking
want-
buzzkill.
eh,
relax. Enough.
that stuff will just ruin you more than you're already ruined. So,
What?
if none of us know where Brian is, do you think we should talk to Nova about it? He probably still
Well,
connected to his watch, right?
I mean, I don't want to go following the guy. I mean, I could try calling him. I thought about it earlier today, but I figured it'd be best if I just left him alone. I don't know if calling him will. I don't know if he'll pick up.
Speaking of Nova, have you checked in on him lately?
After the ceremony, I tried to. He has kind of just been holed up in his own place ever since.
I mean, after what happened, I guess I can understand that.
Yeah, I don't blame him, and I don't know, last time I tried having a one-on-one conversation with him, it didn't go the best, so I'm a bit apprehensive. I mean, him being there at the ceremony was my idea to begin with, so...
God, ceremony was a fucking shit show.
Yeah, that I heard.
It was probably best you didn't let me say anything.
Man,
well-
especially-
I mean, I don't think it could have gone any worse. Have you guys
Oh, I
seen the
definitely would have made it
news?
worse. What happened?
Yeah.
On the news?
You guys are outlaws now, by the way.
Yeah,
the Magna Force is banned from Neo Pacifica.
Yeah, I saw the announcements about that.
There were announcements? What the fuck?
Yeah, the mayor passed a thing. We're now considered outlaws because we, I guess, stood against the new thing they're trying to pass.
Some kind of vigilante act that the cops can arrest us.
Oh, I'm so
But
glad you
upon-
took the charge at that ceremony. If you hadn't said anything, I would have taken the man's fucking head off his shoulders.
Yeah,
Upon hearing that, Alice's expression kind of like drops a little bit, and she feels like her heart just sink.
As Alice is like having a realization, Johnny just says, "You know, the worst part about this is that I don't know what they're gonna do with the collectibles at the shop. Like those things are either gonna get cleared out, or they're gonna become twice as expensive. I don't know what's worse."
Cody's looking at Johnny with this like, "Are you fucking for real?" kind of like face. He's like, I'm glad your priorities are straight right now.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It is kind of badass to be outlaws. Kind of like, you know, the original team was like outlaws before. But eventually the city came around to them.
So you're saying that I could potentially get arrested for doing what I do?
And
pretty much.
Cody hears the tone in her voice, sees the way her face is dropped, and he turns to her. He's like, hey, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, right? I mean, what? We're a team. This isn't gonna make us stop doing what we do, right?
No, it's not just that. I do my own thing in my own part of town, and well, am I not able to do that anymore?
Hey, nothing's stopping you from being able to, right? I mean, look, we were still gonna help people regardless of if, you know, the police liked us or not. We're not exactly in this for public favor, right?
It's not about the police not liking us. They can not like us all they want. I don't give a shit. It's just that now we have the opportunity to get caught, to get prosecuted for that.
Look, at least
Johnny says, Johnny says like, well, legally, yes, but I know the folks that you helped would never want to turn you in. Besides, as long as none of them know your face, I don't think you would be able to get caught.
You don't know that. I don't. Not even I know that.
Look, hey, look. Things are scary right now. People are scared. There was the chaos when those drones attacked. People are all on edge. But, you know, we did what we did, and we stand by that, right? I think we did the right thing, and we're going to continue to do the right thing, and people in the city are going to see that. If we just continue acting, if we continue helping people, then eventually, I think people are going to come around to us. We can't let this stop us.
I'm scared of cops, man.
Kind of like his face kind of, his expression becomes a bit more like concerned. Well, if it helps at all, whenever you go out to go do that hero stuff, I can come with you.
I don't.
And Johnny just says, "We got your back. I mean, if you ever do get caught, we'll break you out of prison. At the end of the day, you guys did the right thing out there. Maybe not at the right time, but you guys did right. And eventually they'll see it. Just, let's not hurt anyone. Let's help people. And eventually, I think everyone will end up seeing things Cody's way. Does that make sense?"
Damn straight. He's got a right of it, Minxie. Don't you ever feel threatened by those fucking lot. Old Bill can do whatever they want, but at the end of the day, we do what's right. We stand for the right thing.
I'm gonna go to the holodeck for a bit.
Hey, and like before she leaves, Cody kind of like gestures her, just, hey, you gonna be good?
I think. I don't know.
Okay, well, if you need me in there, I'll be there, okay?
Could you come in a bit? Not
Yeah,
now, but like,
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm just gonna look. Things are really turbulent right now. I think it's best that we try to at least get everyone together to talk about how we're gonna proceed with things, especially with the stuff with Brian going on right now. I want to go try to get Nova. Try to see if he's doing okay. It's kind of been a minute since we've all been in this room to talk about this stuff.
well, you know where to find me.
Sure thing. All right. And Cody's gonna look to the others, he's just kind of with this like concerned look on his face as he's about to go talk to Nova. He's just, wish me luck.
Want anyone to go in with you?
Johnny will, like, before they leave the room, Johnny will go like, oh, well, guess training's canceled for the day. That's all right.
And he'll look over at Johnny, kind of pat him on the back, like, oh, there's always tomorrow.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Campbell. And hey, you're gonna go talk to Nova, right?
Yeah, and if any of you guys wanted to come with me, you can.
I'm gonna be going out there. Need to go check up on some things outside. But hey, if he doesn't want to talk to you, if he doesn't want to open that door, I need to make you guys realize something. You do know that he's listening to this, right? That he's always listening. Everything here is being recorded. Even if he doesn't open that damn door, whatever you say to him, he'll know. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't know, sometimes you guys forget about these kinds of things and how this tech works. It's kind of weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Good luck with that. Genuinely. Good luck, Cody.
Thanks.
Right.
And he just leaves the HQ. Full suit on, just outside.
Yeah, boy.
Well, he looks to the other two that are still in the room with him. So, should have asked how you two holding up. You guys good to help me with this, or do you guys just want to stay out here? I'm cool either way.
I was about to go mess with the ignition on my sword because it's been acting up a little bit as of late, ever since we went to the moon.
Oh, yeah, sure, no worries.
Yeah, I can go in with you. No reason to go in alone, right?
And Cody looks at Drake and he's just like, ah, yeah, best duo for a pep talk you could possibly ask for, Drake and Cody.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear, Wonder Boy. We'll go pick up Pinstripes and see how he's doing, right?
Yeah. And he's going to make his way over to Nova's room.
Slide right behind him.
All right, you make your way over to Nova's room. Door's closed.
Come up to the door, and he's just gonna... Hey, Nova, you in there?
Hello. Oh.
The door opens. Nobody's
Cody is
standing there.
Looking inside. Oh, nobody's there?
Not at the door, no. It's dark inside.
Is there like a light switch?
Yeah, before you can reach it, the door will close again.
Nope.
He's gonna try to like open it again.
The moment you move, it'll open.
Okay, and he's gonna try to step inside now.
You guys step inside, it'll close behind you.
What? Wait. Yeah, I mean,
As soon as Drake makes movement, it'll open again.
Motion sensors.
oh, right. It's like at a grocery store. Neat.
That's kind of worrying, and like Cody's looking around the room. Again, is there like a way for me to turn on the lights in here?
There is a light switch, yes.
Cody is going to flip it.
Shed some light on the subject.
Flipping the switch, you will find that Nova's android is just like free floating in this chamber. His eyes are open, but the eyes are just black. There's nothing in them. There's no pupils, no irises, nothing. And he's hooked up to all these like wires and shit. And there's like diagnostics running on this little like monitor on the wall.
Like Cody immediately looks over at Drake. Should we like tamper with him when he's like this? I feel like this looks important.
I mean, it looks. I don't know what all these gizmos are for. I don't know shit about mechatronics. I guess it's important.
Yeah, you and me both. We're both in the dark about this. Neither of us know anything about this type of thing. I feel like I shouldn't wake him up or whatever. I
guess Drake will walk over by the monitors and shit and look at that. Is there anything about that I could decipher?
Roll for knowledge.
Knowledge. Drake is actually kind of good at knowledge. I have a 3 in that.
Difficulty of 6.
Difficulty of 6. Hey, dude, I'm a fucking genius.
Yeah, you recognize this as he is trying to do some form of patch on his internal code.
Kind of like leans in and squints at it. Now, I'm not exactly any kind of whiz at this sort of thing, but it looks like he's doing what is some sort of patch. His code is doing something.
A patch?
Update something. He's doing something to himself.
Oh no. And like Cody's like looking at it and he looks so concerned now. And he's walking up to like Nova while he's in this state, and he's kind of just looking him up and down, and he's got this like really upset look on his face as he's just, oh Nova, what are you doing to yourself?
Jeez, what's Pinstripe's been going through?
He's turning to him, just, look, I didn't know how to tell this to the others. I haven't really brought it up yet, but after the stuff on the moon, I tried talking to Nova about everything, and he seemed to view the fact that he got upset at us as something that needed to be patched out. I don't know if this is the same thing, of course. I don't know anything about this type of thing, but...
Let me not tell him he like lost it out when we were walking back from the moon. I mean, I heard him like shout.
Yeah, when he got mad. Yeah, he I don't know what was up with him. He just snapped after everything, and I guess he viewed that as being a problem. Again, I don't know if this is the same thing or not. I don't know if we should do anything. I wouldn't want to make it worse. I mean, if we pull him out of this thing, who knows? He might deactivate, right? I don't know. I've never dealt with robots before or androids. I mean,
jeez. I won't lie. I haven't known him for super long. What about that? Johnny boy. He's like some sort of gearhead, isn't he?
Yeah. You're right. Yes. And you can see, like, at this point, you can kind of tell that Cody's started panicking. And he's
Easy,
like,
mate.
immediately like, I don't think he would have gone far. And he's like grabbing his phone now, and he's calling Johnny.
Just gonna put his hands on his shoulders as he's calling. It's like, breathe, mate, breathe. Don't panic, alright?
Sorry. He's calling Johnny.
Johnny picks up the phone, and it sounds like he's in the middle of like a busy highway. And he goes like, Campbell, what happened? I just left.
Did you go far?
Oh, not really. Why? What up?
You're a speedster, right? You can come back to HQ quick.
Sure, but what's the issue? You talk to Nova?
Yeah, it's actually about that. We walked into Nova's room, and he's plugged himself into some kind of thing. He seems to be running some kind of update. I don't know what it is that he's doing, but I was wondering if you could come back and, I don't know, help, because like I'm kind of I don't know what's going on.
Could we roll to see if Johnny can fix the issue over the phone, like cancel the update over the phone?
Yeah,
Like tech
sure.
Support.
Sure.
All right.
It's gonna be more difficult because you're walking him through it, but we'll say difficulty of 6.
All right. Let the mechanic actually pull through with this one. Holy shit!
Oh,
Okay,
goodness.
Okay, so Johnny just says, can you open up? Can you turn on the phone's camera?
Yeah. And he turns on the phone's camera, and he's like pointing it at Nova.
Is there a monitor nearby?
Yeah. And then he's gonna turn over to the monitor now.
Okay. Campbell?
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried clicking on the big button that says cancel update?
And he's staring at it.
Yeah, I just hit that. And then he should boot back up.
And this won't this won't like kill him or anything, right?
No, it'll just cancel the firmware update. It's fine.
Oh, okay. And this isn't like a would canceling this be a bad thing? What does it what?
Fine. I'll call you later once I'm done with my thing, all right? Good luck.
Oh, okay.
He just
Yeah.
turns off the phone.
Cody's kind of like staring at the big cancel update button, and he just kind of like face palms, like, yeah, don't look at the big cancel update button, Cody. Yeah, real fucking smart. What a day. And he's gonna walk over and he's going to click it.
You click it, and it was at like 70%. It'll hit you with an "Are you sure?"
And at this point,
Don't call Johnny again.
Johnny, am I sure? Am I sure about this?
He looks at his phone and he considers calling Johnny again. He's like, no. And in fact, and he's gonna like walk over, he's gonna place his phone on the other side of the room. No. and he stops in front of the button, turns to look at Drake. Am I sure? Ah, Drake's back.
Yeah, I'm back with it. I have some pie now.
Yeah, Cody,
Drake
Cody just
left
turned
the
to look
room
at
when
He
you
goes,
when
"Are
you weren't
sure?"
looking. Comes back in with a slice of pie. I've got pie now. What's happening?
He's like, Cody's like pointing at the screen with the fucking like, "Are you sure?" prompt. He's like, you think this is a good idea?
Well, who, me?
You're the only one in the room.
Oh, I thought you were still on the phone, sorry.
No, Johnny hung up.
Oh, I see. Well, is he not coming or something?
No, he showed me that there was a big cancel update button on the monitor, so I just clicked that.
Oh, you already went ahead and clicked it.
Now I have an "Are you sure?" prompt. I don't know what to do.
Oh.
I don't know these things. I'm just worried.
Yes, I look at it. Is there any kind of input I can provide? to
Yes,
this?
it says
An
yes or
educated
no.
guess?
Oh, I
Okay.
mean about what the
No,
update's
I'm
doing.
educated. Or what canceling it would do exactly?
It
Can
would
I make
stop.
like an educated guess?
Yeah, it would stop. Well, let's see. Make a knowledge check. We'll see if you can.
Oh my god, they got the two dumbest members of the Magna Force for this.
Oh jeez. It was still 6.
Not
Yeah.
a fucking
Drake-
idea.
Drake, like, well, I'm not sure, but I mean,
Well, you know what? If it's a good update, then he can just do it again, right? I'm clicking yes, and he clicks yes.
yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
A moment passes. Another moment passes. Feels like forever. And then
Something should have happened by now, right? Something should have happened.
Oh,
an
What was
error will show up. It's like error like X98800AAFF, and then it'll like go away.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Did I do something wrong? Did I mess something up?
The screen.
Johnny said he was just gonna boot up. Johnny just said he was gonna boot back up.
The screen goes black for a second, and then like a little cartoon Nova face, like a silhouette Nova face, will show up as like a little loading bar underneath it.
Oh.
And then
Is that a good sound? Is that a good sound?
His eyes will like shoot, like light up again as the pod like will open.
Okay. He's alive. He's alive. Okay. Did I make a mistake just now? Did I just mess up?
What is happening?
I'm sorry. I didn't know what was going on.
Like, we came in, like, the doors opened up for us. We see all gestures to, like, the technology, all this going on. We had no idea. I don't know what you were patching or whatnot. I don't know what's going on.
And he looks back towards the computer monitor. So you let yourselves into my room and began touching my things.
No, the lights were off in here. We didn't hear anything. We haven't heard from you for like days, so I was worried and I just wanted to come in here to check on you, and I saw you plugged into this thing and I didn't know what was going on, so I freaked out a little bit. I pressed the thing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
And he's like looking at you and then at the computer, and he's just got this like, he blinks a couple times, and he'll pull the cables out of the back of his head. Oh, okay. Did you need me for
tried talking
something?
first? Well, I mean, we were just trying to figure out the whole situation with everything that's been going on, and you know, you've been kind of quiet the last couple of days, so I just wanted to make sure that you were part of that conversation, and
Yeah, just checking in on you. I mean, shit's been kind of wild lately.
Well, the lights are still on, so that must mean somebody's home, yes?
yeah. And like, Cody's kind of like pointing at the monitor. Was that like an important update that I canceled? Was that like a good thing?
Just a side project I'm working on. Anyway, situation. Yes, key to the city. What about it?
Yeah, well, I don't know, I guess we were all just in the HQ, and I guess, you know, reality just hit that the cops are after us now, and, you know, we're kind of considered outlaws, and Alice is a bit freaked out. Brian's still not around. I just wanted to have everyone present for that discussion, because I kind of think we all need to be together right now, and I feel like ever since recent things, we've been very separated.
Okay, if you say so.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I freaked out a little bit.
He's just worried his whole. I put a hand on Cody's shoulder. Good heart in this one. No, seriously, he's speaking the truth. We're, this whole, like, anti-vigilante thing, you know, the mayor passed, that fuckhead. Yeah, it's kind of a bad situation.
I see. We'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Okay. Are you okay after I canceled that? Like, that didn't do anything bad?
Yes, Cody, I will.
Okay,
It's a side project. I can just start it over.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I won't do that again.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Bang on.
And
he'll
two
fingers salute.
Cody's kind of like looked at Drake for a second, and he's just kind of like realizing he's kind of made an awkward situation out of this. He's just, I should probably go check on Alice now in the holodeck.
Yeah, let's make ourselves scarce real quick.
Yeah.
Like, slip out the room real fast. We're like turning to Cody. Now you go and check on Minxie.
Yeah.
If you need me for anything, you let me know, alright? She seems a bit shook up about the whole thing.
Yeah, I'll make sure she's okay.
Alright, keep me updated, right?
Gives a weak thumbs up.
Alright, cool. Go to a lad. Pats him on the back.
Kind of nods and he leaves.
All right. As you leave, Nova will plug himself back into his machine and start over his update.
My fault.
Second. Checking in on Alice in the holodeck.
Yeah, so Cody goes up to the holodeck. Make sure to knock first. Does Alice, like, open the door?
I don't know if she's listening. Oh, she's listening.
I'm listening. She doesn't answer it because, I mean, she's pretty deep in there. But, you know, door's open.
Okay, well, yeah,
Like-
assuming... Sorry?
Much like the rest of the doors in the HQ, it's open.
Yeah, so, he doesn't get an immediate response. He's thinking, right, training room. Yes. My God, I feel like an idiot today. And he is going to open the door and walk in, make sure he has not walked in like, the middle of like an intense training session or anything.
Walking in.
It's not a fist fight.
If you want to describe it, please.
I was just gonna say you're not walking in on a fist fight like she had with Drake. It's okay.
It is.
He's afraid now.
A grassy hilltop in the middle of the night. Bright purple night sky, moon up above. Just a peaceful wind.
He kind of looks around and he loosens up a little bit. Just, oh, okay, this is nice. Does he see her?
Yep, her and Juno are sat underneath the tree.
Oh, Juno's here. Awesome. And he's going to walk over to the two of them. Hey, sorry if I'm intruding on anything. You guys doing good?
I imagine that like Juno and Alice were in the middle of a conversation as Cody's walking over, and Juno's just like, "So your sword does that really cool like pink glowing thing. You got an idea on how that works at all?"
I mean, it was described to me as like a kinetic blade. I'd like to assume it's like some sort of kinetic energy flowing through it.
Could I look at that sometime? I'm actually, the ignition on my sword. That was a me thing.
I mean, yeah,
was a gift, but I tinkered with it and got that.
I mean, yeah,
little micro generators coated in silver. Pull the trigger and it just like all that heat goes throughout the rest of the sword.
I just use my sword and it cuts through things.
That is awesome.
I mean, yeah, if you ever want to look at my sword, I'd be willing to do that if you let me check out your sword sometime. Oh, absolutely. That'd be fun.
That sounds awesome.
This is so fun.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, and he's kind of like awkwardly like waving. He's just been standing off to the side. I didn't want to interrupt your sword talk.
Hey, could you give us a minute before we all have to gather up?
Yeah, you two. Yeah, I'll see myself out. Alice, you gotta keep your promise on that. I want to try that.
I will.
All right, see ya, you two. And he's gonna do like a little salute before he walks out.
Cody will give him a good thumbs up this time. And he's got a smile on his face, and then immediately, when Juno leaves, his face kind of sinks a bit. Now it becomes just concerned again. And he's going to turn to Alice, walk over, and just kind of plop himself down next to her. He's like, okay, how you holding up?
I'm doing a bit better after talking to Juno a little bit, just, letting it sink in. And it's scary, I'll admit.
Yeah, believe me, I know I was saying all that stuff back there, keeping up a brave face for the team, but I won't lie, this whole thing's had me a bit shaken up too, so I get it.
How have you been doing since, the ceremony?
Oh. Honestly, all things considered, I'm doing about as well as I could. Yeah, it's been stressful. When the whole city suddenly decides we're the enemy out of nowhere, it's certainly a shock to the system. But, I've been managing, trying to look out for everyone. So, I'm fine.
That's, actually, that's a perfect transition into what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah? Well, what's up?
And she'll shift in her spot a little bit, turning to face him a little bit more directly. Look, I know I talk a lot about us, sharing responsibility and burden and all that, but I feel like I don't really do it enough. And I kind of want to make it official that, me and you are going to properly share the burden of, leading this team.
He kind of like back a little bit. What do you mean you haven't been doing enough?
Well, I don't really offer that much input aside from, you're the leader, Cody. It's up to you to decide and whatnot. I try my best to, offer input where I can, but
I think you're underselling yourself a lot. Look, just because you let me make a lot of the calls doesn't mean you're not contributing to the team. I mean, come on, do you hear yourself? Do you remember all the stuff you did last summer? I mean, all the stuff you're doing now? Come on.
I'm saying that I want to make it official and not just have me, be a member of the team just, pitching in. I want to, look, what I'm saying is I want to be your proper right hand. I want you to be able to look to me for, help and guidance and, sometimes answers when you don't have them. Because I feel like you don't ask for help a lot. And it worries me a little that you don't ask for help a lot.
Well, I mean, if you're offering, I'm not gonna say no. But,
Look,
I'm
not asking to, take on a leadership position. I don't want to take that from you. I just want to, help make things easier for you, to make it manageable.
You've already been doing that. And you don't need to ask permission for that.
Quite frankly, I wasn't asking.
Well, good. Because you don't have to.
I just wanted to, make it an official thing. I don't like assuming when it comes between us. I want to make sure things are, okay first. I know I just said I don't like asking for permission, but permission is a very good thing.
Yeah, and I mean, hey, I appreciate you asking me at all. Isn't that like a good relationship thing, like healthy communication and all that?
Yeah, even though we kind of suck at it sometimes.
Hey, I will have you know that I have gotten better at that.
You have gotten better since before, we started out.
Yes, and you know what? I think I've just gotten better in general. I mean, who do you think it was that got Johnny out of his little workshop?
It's not a competition. I was gonna say something. It's not a competition.
No, go ahead. Make it a competition.
Well,
go ahead.
Who was the one that dragged Johnny out of hell? Who stopped him from throwing his life away, from turning him over to a life of good? Who got him out of that fucked up old Galactar base? That showed him what it was like to be a hero? And then she, smugly points to herself.
Okay, Okay, yeah, you know, and he kind of like, and Cody kind of puts up his hands. You win.
I usually do in these situations, yeah.
He kind of like sits back. He's just, okay, so you want to help me? You want to help me plan shit out?
Absolutely.
You know, equal burden and all that jazz?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let me tell you what's been on my mind then. Because, I've been planning something, and it might sound like a bad idea, but you just asked me to help me out with this, so...
I do like enabling some bad behavior.
Okay, so... we're gonna help Brian.
Continue that sentence?
Okay, so,
I know it doesn't end there.
Look. I tried talking to Brian at the door. I tried. I tried
Mhm.
really hard, and
Yeah,
he didn't want to hear it.
That.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He didn't want to hear it. He walked out the door, and you know what? Like, I decided after the moon stuff, I'd give him his space. Decided after that happened, I'd give him his space. And look, Alice, I can't help but feel like Brian's been making a mistake this entire time. And I don't think he realizes yet how much of a mistake he's making. But, I mean, you and I are his closest friends, and I feel like we could do, I don't know, something to help him out. I mean, you said you saw him today, right? He wasn't avoiding you or anything?
Well, he tried to, but me and Drake were pretty, insistent.
Right, so he talked to you guys. He's not completely stonewalling you.
No.
Okay. That's a good start.
Like I said, he probably just needed like a little bit of time away. He does miss us.
That's good to hear, at least. Okay, let's brainstorm then. Okay, if we're gonna help Brian, we gotta come up with some ideas. What are we gonna do? Because I can't exactly walk up to his doorstep, wherever he's been, even, and just say, "Hey, Brian, me and Alice missed you. Do you want to like get your life back together?" I don't think that's gonna work.
No, that doesn't typically work.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Ideas?
Well, as you guys are thinking about how you could potentially help this disgusting waif turn his life around. This disgusting waif is currently out there with Julie on top of a roof at the docks. Okay, so here's the situation as I understand it. Some form of package, first of all, unlabeled. Second of all, not tracked. Unmarked ship. No known alias owns the actual boat. Shows up here out of nowhere. What am I supposed to think, right?
That there's something fishy going on. He's gonna... He's like giving her a stupid smile under the visor, but she can't see it.
She just looks back at you, her visor blank as ever. Yeah, okay.
Okay, so do we know who's around here?
Nope, we're gonna find that out. And she will hop to it.
He's gonna follow behind.
So she gets to work. Down at the the dock, there's this giant, like, ship. There's got to be, like, at least 100 goons out there, like, moving shit around.
Yeah.
Like, don't drop those
All right, this is a
boxes! Don't
pretty-
drop those boxes! The boss wants to make sure this shipment stays intact!
It seems like a pretty big operation.
Yeah, it's not the typical redliner stuff you might be used to.
Is there anything off about these guys? Any noticeable thing about them?
They are rather pale.
All right, how do you want to do this? You want to just like sneak around because of distraction?
Well, Junior, here's your job. You find out what's in those crates without them noticing you. I'm going up onto the ship to make sure that the boss gets a little rain check.
Why do you get to go on the ship?
'Cause I'm cool, dummy. And she'll, like, backflip off the roof and go towards the ship.
Whatever. I'm just gonna sneakily try to approach one of the crates, I guess. So,
It's gonna be.
what's the situation here? What am I seeing?
So there's about, like, 150, 200 crates, all being, like, unloaded. Some by crane, some by, like, dolly. And, it looks like they're getting them prepared to be shipped by crate. Or, not by crate, by truck.
Are there any open ones that I can see?
None that are open, no.
Okay, better question. Is there a crate that is not surrounded by goons?
Yes, there are a couple of pallets off towards where the trucks are.
All right. Okay. Are there any? What's the situation between like? Are there like goons between those trucks and me?
Yeah. But there are, like, power lines and
Okay.
stuff, wires that go over the entire dock, so you could potentially run across them.
I could do that. Brian is gonna like climb on top of one of these pillars, and he's gonna look around the area, making sure that nobody's looking in his direction. He's gonna get on top. He's gonna balance himself a little bit, and he's gonna run across these cables.
Agility check, please.
Yes, sir. Difficulty of 5?
Yeah, let's see if I've got a Emerald Stag fan today. Yes.
I like to imagine that Brian is like running through these cables, and sometimes he stops while the guys underneath him are like turning around with their flashlights like a fucking video game. And eventually he makes his way to those crates near the trucks. He hides behind one of them.
All right, the crates are nearby.
All right. Gonna look around to make sure there's nobody nearby, and he's gonna approach one of the crates. He's gonna pull out one of his billy clubs.
Try to pop her open.
Yep.
Another agility check if you would.
Yes, sir.
You managed to pop that thing open just barely without making any noise.
He's gonna constantly like look behind him just to make sure, and as soon as he's sure there's nobody around, he's gonna quickly check inside the crate, try to scan the contents with his helmet.
Inside, there is just piles and piles of these like plastic encased pills, like bundle and bundle of bundles of these effervescently bright red pills.
What the hell? He's gonna turn on his comms. Hey, Jules, I managed to get one of the crates open. He's gonna grab one of these pills and hold it up. They're filled with pills?
Static from the other side.
All right, don't answer. He's gonna turn off the comms and he's gonna look closely at the pills. Is there like any writing on them, anything, or are they just like completely just red?
It's a red pill with a little white band around the middle, like a little, almost like a little belt. And it's like a solid, like effervescent red.
Right, well, he's gonna grab this pill and he's gonna put it in his pocket or something. Get to bring a sample with him. In case they need to figure out exactly what this is, if it's drugs or something like that. Then he's gonna hop off the crate. He's gonna try to use the comms again. Alright, well, this is done. Mission is complete on my end. How's it going on the ship?
More static.
Alright. I'm starting to feel like she's not pissed at me. And he's gonna turn towards the ship. How far away is it from the docks?
Like 60 feet.
Okay. So Brian is gonna try to like sneak away from the area where all the goons are, and he's gonna try to approach the ship from like because I imagine the goons are, you know, getting the crates from one side of the ship and the other side is not like guarded.
Yeah,
or something
you could
like that.
you could come at it from the water side.
Yeah, so Brian's gonna come up from the water side and he's gonna try a little something. All right, this could go horribly wrong, or make me look cool as fuck. And he's gonna get into a running position, and he's gonna start revving his engines. Oh, please don't sink, please don't sink, please don't sink. And as he's saying that, he charges up and tries to run on the water.
You hear me?
Yep. I just rolled.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem.
Yeah, so what I imagine is he's constantly like whispering under his breath, please don't sink, please don't sink, please don't sink. And then he starts running, and he is actually just running on water right now. He's going so fast, he's running on water, and he's approaching the ship. And last second, he's gonna jump so high that he's gonna try to just like jump onto the ship.
Yeah, you get up there, no problem.
Heck yeah. All right. Is there anyone on board around me?
Yes, there are guards.
Okay. How many?
Probably about maybe 15, 20.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Do I have any kind of like tracker for Julie or anything? Any idea where she might be?
No, you do not.
Cool. Well, what do I see around me on the ship?
Top
Any
level,
doors?
more of those crates. You see, people milling about. You see stairway going down into the actual hull of the ship, and then you see like an overlook, like the command deck, and the lights are on up there.
I'm gonna go check the command deck first, since the lights are on. And if there's, if Julie's there, that's good. If she's not, Brian could try to like cause some distraction so he can explore the rest.
Right.
So yeah, Brian's gonna try to head towards the control deck right now.
Could you make me a... We don't have investigation, do we?
We do not.
Knowledge. Give me a knowledge check.
Oh boy. I'll try.
Come on, buddy, you can do it. Have some faith.
Oh fuck. I did it.
Alright, so following the command deck, you find the door that leads into it. Entering through the door, it's real dark on the inside.
I thought the lights were on.
Well, at the top floor,
Hmm.
where the command center is, you're entering through the surface level, so you gotta go upstairs.
See. Oh boy. So.
As you are heading up, a familiar and haunting voice will call out to you.
Have you missed me, Brian?
And he's gonna freeze in place. He's not even gonna turn around.
Oh, I've missed you.
He's gonna slowly and carefully reach for his billy clubs.
Oh, please. Put him down. I'm just here to talk.
Yeah? I'm all ears.
Just wanted to check in on you. Heard about the breakup. Ooh. Brutal. Well, you know what they say. If you love something, let it go.
As he mockingly, opens and closes his hand.
Didn't know you were one for romance.
I'm more of a tragedy person myself.
Oh, I'll give you a tragedy.
Oh, you will. Trust me. You'll give me the greatest tragedy Neo-Pacifica has ever seen.
Brian's hands are shaking. You can tell he's holding himself back from doing something really stupid right now.
What? Cat got your tongue?
No, I just think we're done talking here.
Oh, you're gonna be more of an action man all of a sudden?
Brian's gonna turn around and he's gonna keep going where he was planning to go and head towards the command center.
He'll step in front of you.
What's so important? Where do you gotta go?
That's none of your business. If you're actually here, don't make me kick your ass. And if you're not, move out of the way. I'm tired of dealing with your decoys.
Oh, Brian. All work and no play, as they say. Fine. Play your little game. You'll be seeing me again soon enough.
Oh, I
Our
hope I
last
will,
dance.
sweetheart.
Very well. Enjoy your little escapade.
And he will disappear from your view. Nothing but smoke and mirrors.
Brian is gonna stand back up from the position that he was in, and he's gonna take a very deep breath. Okay. I got no time to waste. I'll deal with him later. Right now I gotta find Julie. And he's gonna head towards the command center, as he was planning to.
Heading up the stairs. You will come up to the command center where you see this imposing tall figure standing at the window looking away from you.
I'm gonna look around the room. Is Julie anywhere around here?
She is beaten up in a corner.
Hey, Brian's gonna look around the room a little bit. He's gonna see Julie. He's just gonna whisper under his breath, "Shit, Jules,
We need to get the fuck out of here."
Brian is gonna flinch. Did the guy in the room hear that?
He doesn't turn. But in a couple of seconds he will kind of like stiffen his back. If I were you, I wouldn't do anything stupid.
Brian is gonna stand up, knowing that the figure has noticed him now.
And that figure will turn
who might
around
you
to look
be?
at you. You can call me Echo.
Echo? What kind of name is that?
Hopefully not the last one you will ever hear.
Brian is gonna put his hand on one of his billy clubs. All right, well, you know I can't let you walk away from this now, right?
You do not have a choice. Have a seat. Let's talk.
He's gonna look at Julie to see if she nods or anything.
She's just on the ground like, Don't make the same mistake your friend did.
He's gonna pull out his billy clubs. I'm good to talk from here.
Yeah.
You know, at a safe distance.
Safe. Please. I don't bite. As he flashes
I
these,
do.
like, silver fangs at you.
So, what's your deal? Trying to get some pills to, fix that tone of yours? You look a little pale.
Yes. Well, appearances matter. Speaking of appearances, the Magna Forces rogue member here on my ship. I should have called for tea.
Well, we're all full of surprises, aren't we, Mr. Echo?
Please, my full name is Echo Simon Upior. You can call me Echo if you wish, but that implies we are friends. Are we friends?
All depends on how you behave yourself tonight. You're not off to a great start, seeing as, you very much beat up my friend over there.
She was trespassing on my private property. I was defending
Oh,
my property.
is that what this is?
I would say so. I own the ship, I own its product.
Yeah, were you allowed to bring your ship over here? Seems a little shady.
Such judgmental words. We are both criminals, no?
Brian is gonna go quiet as he says that.
Yes, we have more in common than you might think, Mr. Stag.
We're nothing alike.
Oh, aren't we? The city hates us. You a little more than me. We're both operating out of legal rule sets, doing things we aren't supposed to do.
Legal? Brian's gonna start slowly walking inside of the room and towards Julie, while keeping his eyes on Echo. All right, so why don't you tell me why you guys are here? You know, give your little villain monologue and all of that.
I'm not interested in talking business with those who do not wish to invest. You can collect your friend and be gone.
See, it's the little issue here. I'm not really asking you. And he's gonna get into a fighting position.
Please. You do not know what you are dealing with. Do not
Do
make
you?
a foolish mistake.
Buddy, I just took down Power Jack. A pale guy in a suit doesn't scare me.
Oh. I don't, do I?
As he says that Brian is not gonna waste another second. He's gonna throw his billy clubs to attack immediately.
Go for it.
All right. So just to be safe, I'm gonna switch them to energy mode. And I'm gonna lock my targeting system onto him. And I'm gonna throw the billy clubs. So that's gonna be a 4d10. And I'm gonna add +4 to that 1, so it turns into a 5.
Okay. Brilliant. So you throw that billy club. And the next thing you hear is glass shattering as the figure you aimed at is no longer where he was standing. And your billy club has now sailed out of the window onto the lower deck. And the next thing you feel is his hand around your throat as he appears out of the shadows.
Can I try to roll out of the way?
He's gonna get a chance to attack you first because he's coming from right behind you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he grabs you. He grabs you and he lifts you up over his head by your throat. Impressive.
All right, you're fast.
Good aim, child. But you are not faster than darkness. And he will throw you out the window.
Uh-oh. As he's throwing me, can I try to use my wire anchors to like grab to latch onto the hole that he threw me out of and try to launch myself back in?
Yes, that would be an agility.
Okay. Yeah, so he launches me out of the window, and as I'm flying away, Brian is immediately going to use his real anchor to grab onto the hole that he left behind, and he's going to immediately launch himself back into the room, and he's going to try to kick Echo immediately.
Roll the hits. He doesn't expect you to come back in.
Yep. It's gonna be 10. I'm gonna use my Excel ads as well. Do this real quick. And as before, I'm gonna use my target system to turn that 7 into an 11.
All right, so that's one critical success.
Yeah, so what he sees is he launches Brian out. Immediately, he comes swinging back in, and as he comes back in, he like sees Brian flipping mid-air and just kicking him in the face as hard as possible before doing a backflip to get some distance between the two of them. Yeah, not so easy, buddy.
He'll stumble backward.
Good. Good. You have much more tenacity than I give you credit for. What is your name?
Yeah, that makes the two of us. Emerald Stag. You seem pretty familiar with the Magna Force.
I like to know the names of those I intend to carve out their tombstone.
And as he says that, Julie will also stand up, like, by your side.
Okay, I know we really haven't had much time to, like, practice, like, tag fighting, so I'm just gonna follow your lead.
Yeah, good morning, sunshine.
Uh-huh. Yes! Come at me with everything you have! Or it will be your last-ditch effort.
Alright, I don't know about you, but I think we need to stick close to one another. This guy's pretty fast.
She will nod.
Yep, okay, back to back. You got it.
And what Brian is going to do is that he is going to he's going to attach his real anchor to her, to like her belt or something, and he's just going to whisper to her, "Throw me."
What?
Throw me at him.
Okay. And she lifts you fairly easily. Big Mama, And she will fucking huck you overhand throw like a missile. What now?
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna roll.
She did, and she succeeded.
Okay, fair enough. Brian is gonna try to kick him in the face with both of his legs while still attached to Julie for the real anchor.
All right, go for it.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Sure, yeah, I'm gonna roll real quick. And... yeah. And using the target system, I'm gonna turn that 1 into a 5. And that's gonna be all of my reserves.
Okay. You kick him, and he'll like double back and like slide. And
how close is he to like the wall behind him? Do I like send him flying through the wall, or
you've got him?
Just, like...
You've got him pressed up against the window, but not through it.
Okay. And as I hit him and bounce back, as soon as I touch the ground, I'm immediately gonna do the exact same move that Julie did with me. I'm gonna throw her at him.
Aren't you out of reserves, buddy?
I thought that would be an agility check.
Nope. Actions in combat cost points, bucko. Speaking of combat, your pale friend here, grabbing his stomach, just kind of like looks at you and just like, ugh, and he like sinks into the shadows again. Ooh. And then you feel a tug at your waistband as he leaps from the shadows, grabbing the cable between you both and fucking throws you both out the fucking window.
Again?
Oh, yeah. Julie has no way to stop this, and you have no reserves. That is a 5, a 5, a 6, a 3, and a 4 for physical damage.
Okay.
And you guys will go tumbling to the deck below.
Okay, so wait, that's mat, like mat damage?
Yes. 5, 5, 6, 3, 4.
Okay, so instead of 4. Yeah, so my mat armor is 5, so I guess I take 3 damage.
Yeah, you guys clatter to the lower deck, and he will, like, step into the gap in the window. Somebody sound the alarm! Get the pigs down there to deal with these flies. If they aren't dead by the time they show up. And his like guard detail will begin scrambling to set the alarm off, as he will shadow step down to where you're at, and he's gonna go to punch you.
Uh-oh.
That's a 6,
I
8,
imagine Brian's
3,
like
6.
struggling to like get back up. How much did you say?
6, 8, 3, 6.
Okay, so that's another 3 damage.
He punches you, sending you and Julie, by extension, crashing into a thing of the crates.
Okay. Comet, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
At least we haven't been separated.
Yeah, I want that to be changed.
He's gonna struggle to get back up. What's the situation looking like?
He's tightening his black gloves around his hands as he continues to step forward towards you.
Okay. I know one of my billy clubs fucking went flying through the window.
One other
Do
one.
I see it anywhere around me?
No.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Right. What's up with my reserves now?
Julie does get a chance to expend hers. She's not fucking around, I don't think. She's just gonna... Yeah, I'm done playing. And he sees her go into max mode. Ho ho ho! Interesting. If I didn't know any better, I'd call that plagiarism. Yeah. You could say that. I wouldn't exactly aim it at me, though. She looks over at Brian.
You know I can still hear you, right?
Yeah, that's the idea. And she'll fly off towards him.
Are we still attached by the real anchor?
No, she disconnected herself.
Okay.
God damn, bitch. So she'll, like, round up and, like, clock him into, like, in his chin much faster than he anticipated. And rather than follow through with the punch, she opens up her hand and grabs his face and, like, full send flies with him through the wall of the ship.
I like to imagine that, like, while Echo was, like, walking towards Brian, he, like, got into a fighting stance, then Julie did all of this, and he's kind of just, like, awestruck, just, like, standing there, like, what the fuck just happened? And then he's gonna try to catch up to them.
She's flying through wall after wall. And she's just like, ah! And he's like holding on to her. And he'll grab her by the throat. And he successfully reverses flow, forcing her through the last wall as they go out onto the poop deck. Ah! And she like falls down, and he has her pinned to the ground. You are a fine specimen. Perhaps I should feed from you now and be done with it. All I need to do is take this little helmet off and we can get down to business. She's like, got this hand around her throat. Brian, tag in!
Okay, is there... Quick question. Is there, like, just by any chance, is there, like, a crate above him?
Yes, of course there is. Suspended
Of course,
perilously
thank you.
above him.
Yeah. Brian is gonna try to throw his other billy club at it to open the crate and make all of its contents fall onto him.
Sure.
Right. I guess I just fucking roll for an attack with billy clubs. Also, I'm assuming my reserves reset or something.
It's the next cycle.
Okay. Very good, very good. Yeah, sure. It's gonna be 3d10.
Good enough. The billy club connects with the chain suspending the crate, knocking the crate loose, and it smashes down on the back of his head. Ah! And she'll like scramble out from underneath him. And he gets up and he turns around and is like, ah!
You're welcome, by the way.
As the fight kind of reaches a bit of a lull, and he'll dust himself off. And Julie's max mode will break. What say we take a small break?
As Echo. Oh. I was gonna say something cool.
Oh, go ahead. Say something cool.
Oh, okay. As I imagine that as like Echo gets stunned from the crate falling on him and he turns around towards the ship, Brian is gonna stand, like he's gonna strike a pose at the top and he's gonna be like, "Hey, buddy, eyes up here."
Yes, well, you have my attention. But,
You're still in time to get running.
An Upyor does not run. Not unless he has no other choice. And I think there is a choice that we can make. I know about your little problem.
Little problem? What would that be?
I know about your little mechanical friend. I know how he has threatened your family. He has threatened your Lady Mina, as it were. I know where he is. My family has eyes and ears all over this city. I could lead you to him.
And what's the catch?
You leave. You forget what you saw. You leave me to my business, and I will leave you to yours.
Brian is gonna stand there for a moment. And he will turn around and walk back into the ship. From Echo's POV, Brian kind of just disappears for a moment. And it gives off the impression that he is walking away. And then...
I did not expect that to work.
After a moment, you hear almost like a sonic boom, and Brian is gonna try to jump him. So let me roll for that real quick. It's gonna be 4d10. And I'm gonna turn one of those 7s into an 11. So Brian disappears.
Wow.
And after a moment, he hears this like really loud, like sonic boom sound. And he will just see Brian running and jumping onto him at full speed. And in those few moments, he just goes, "Do you have any idea who the fuck I am?" And he's just gonna like jump on him as hard as possible. And I imagine they go crashing through the whatever platform that we're standing on and into the water.
You guys go into the water. The cops are beginning to pull up now. Julie's like, "Oh, fuck, shit!" And she like holds over the railing, like looking for you guys. As you guys are flying through the water, oh, my favorite part. What's your energy rating again? 2?
2.
You guys are flying through the water, and he like looks up at you, and he like grabs your like shoulders. You are going to regret dealing with me. As his eyes begin to glow purple, and 2 lasers will shoot from his eyes.
The fuck?
8, 8, 8, and 7.
Okay, they all hit. How much damage is that again?
How much what?
How many dice were those?
8, 8, 8, and 7. That's 4.
Okay.
And it will blow you out of the water.
Huh. Also, make sure to check the side chat real quick.
I am aware.
Okay. Yeah, well.
Are you done? Are you out?
No, I still have 4 HP.
So you go flying onto the docks. Julie goes to check on you. As, your pale-faced fellow will rise out of the water. Yeah. You flesh bags make me sick. Getting my Versace suit soaked. We could have had a simple conversation. You apes always result of violence. As she stands with you, Brian, I don't want to be that girl and all, but I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
What? No, we got him.
Look, the police are here. We got a jet.
Brian's gonna stand his ground.
He stops. Look. This has been fun. It's been a while since I've had such exercise. But I grow bored. You want to know my evil plan, so I will give you a little taste. I plan to change this city and everyone in it. There are members of my family that are dying to come out of the shadows. A place more accepting of my kind. Even that idiot Bloodkill would be remiss to ignore this opportunity. They'll all fall in line. Give them time. But we are done for today. My shipment has left, and your ride is here, he says as the red and blue lights grow closer. Good evening, Emerald Stag. We will see each other again soon. Very soon indeed. And he unbuttons his petticoat, grabs like the tail of it, and like kind of like pulls it over his head, and he like vanishes into a little like black orb and disappears.
Ryan is gonna stand there for a moment. His fists are kind of shaking. You can tell that he is pretty exhausted. And he's just gonna stand there and he's gonna be like, who the fuck is Bloodkill?
I don't think it fucking matters. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you're right. And he's gonna start like using his wire anchors to swing out of there.
Let's
before the police can arrive.
So she goes to run, but in her injured state, she slips and she will fall as the cops round the corner.
Brian's
Put your
gonna
hands where I
stand
can see them!
On a rooftop.
He'll shoot up, turn to him. It's just Captain Jones. And in the darkness, she kind of like buckles down. Put your hands behind your back. Doesn't need to be any fight. Just come quietly and everything will be okay. As she steps into the light, her hands up. And Brian, you're watching this interaction.
Yeah, Brian's watching, and he almost tries to like step in, and then he's gonna stop for a moment to see where this goes.
Seeing Lady Comet, his eyes kind of squint. You must be new around here. I don't think I've ever seen something like you before. And he like looks her up and down, and he notices the gem on her waistband as he lowers his pistol. And he looks back up at her face. You ain't supposed to be wearing that. I know. And she will take that moment to climb the building. As Captain Jones looks on with concern. She will then join you on the rooftop. Okay, look, had a great time. I'm going home now.
Brian's gonna stand there a little fucking confused. What the fuck was that?
Look, nothing. Like, fuck off, Brian. And she'll jump off the rooftop and off into the city.
Is Jones still there?
He's down there, like, looking back up at the rooftop, and then he just kind of holsters his gun and turns around and begins to walk back towards the others.
Yeah, Brian is gonna look at him, walk away for a moment. And he's gonna feel his balance kind of like failing him, and he's gonna shake his head and be like, no, not now. What the fuck? And he's gonna try to swing back to the think tank to the best of his ability.
Well, as you are swinging through the city, a familiar yellow-clad individual will make themselves known to you as they bump into you crossing city lines.
I can imagine that Johnny has been following Brian since the dock, like since he left the docks, and he's just been trailing him. And it's only in this moment when Brian catches a glimpse of him across the rooftops.
So Brian is seeing fucking Johnny in the distance, right?
He like a figure, like keeping his distance, but just like trailing him, like trying to keep up with him. And he's just gonna follow him to where he's going.
So Brian's gonna see this figure, and it's like time slows down for a moment. Or not time slows. It's just he stops for a moment on like a rooftop. and he's gonna start running towards you. Like, what the fuck? And you know that moment in in Sonic Adventure 2 when Sonic and Shadow meet, and it's like time slows down for a moment as they look at each other.
Yeah.
He's gonna do that. He's gonna run past you for a moment, then he's gonna stop and turn around.
I can imagine that Brian is like speeding, like he sees the yellow cape for like a second. He immediately like speeds towards where that yellow cape is. And Johnny is like back against the wall, like arms crossed. And Brian speeds past him, and their gazes meet. And Brian just stops, like 180 degrees stops, and like faces him on a rooftop. Johnny is just like watching him a bit.
Brian is gonna stay quiet for a moment, and then he's just gonna cross his arms and just kind of tell him, like, didn't think I'd ever see you getting out of the workshop again.
Johnny, like, he's doing the cool pose back against the brick wall of the rooftop. And then he hears Brian joke around a bit, and he goes, oh, like, relaxes a bit. Goes like, you know, it was really hard to keep up with you back there. You got really fast, buddy.
Yeah, well, you gotta start catching up. Maybe if you didn't sit around in your workshop all day, you would be more in shape.
Yeah, tell me about it. It's been a
Brian
while
is
since I've
gonna
been out here.
Brian is like crossing his arms and he's standing cool in front of Johnny, but like you can just barely see that he's shaking a little bit, like he is forcing himself to look like he's okay.
Yep. Johnny basically goes, you know, I heard the commotion from the police radio. I barely got to the docks in time before you left. Who was that? Who was that lady?
Just another hero, you know. A few things have happened while you were gone.
So you've been doing quite a good work out there, all by yourself, beating up bad guys, cracking wise. That's awesome, actually.
Yeah, you know, been catching some bad guys here and there. Elementras, Power Jack. That dude broke out of prison like 5 times this week.
That's crazy. They barely have any security in there.
I know, right?
You know, if it were old me, I would have stopped it at the second. And he just makes like a little motion with his thumb on his neck, but goes like, but I guess we don't do it like that anymore.
Yeah, we never did it like that, Johnny.
Right. Sorry.
So, are you following me? What is this?
I mean, I actually found you by chance, funnily enough. Sorry I called you so many times. I got a little bit obsessed back there, but I actually just wanted to check up near the neighborhood. You know, after the team became outlaws, I just wanted to check if Alice's neighborhood was still safe. Heard the commotion going up there in the docks while I was out. Seems that even in these times, you're still out there trying to do some good.
Yeah, well,
Better
that's the
than me.
job.
Better than me. Being holed up in that workshop all week. You've grown a lot, buddy. I'm really happy to see that. Genuinely.
Brian is gonna stop crossing his arms. He's gonna let his guard down a little bit. You said you were checking around the neighborhood?
Yeah. Everybody there? Alice's turf? They seem to still like the Magna Force. Helped a couple of people. Left a couple of bags for an old woman. It's only when the police came around that things got a little bit, dicey. But,
Tell me about it. I had like 5 officers pointing their guns at me.
Come on, you can't dodge a couple of bullets?
No, I did.
Nah.
I think I scared them off.
Awesome. Just,
Hey.
don't hurt them, and things won't get worse, I guess.
Nah, I'm not gonna throw hands with the cops. Hey, listen, he's gonna reach out into his pocket. We stopped some illegal activity around the docks. They were trying to import this stuff, and he's gonna open his hand and show Johnny the red pill that he got from earlier. You, think you could bring this over at HQ and, figure out exactly what it is? It's gonna sound a little weird, but, I think I just ran into a bunch of vampires.
That sounds about right. Johnny slowly walks forward towards Brian and puts his hand out, palm outstretched, like to receive the pill. I can get Nova to run some analysis on this, figure out what chemical makeup it's about.
Cool. And he's gonna, with his shaky hand, he's gonna drop the pill onto his hand.
You seem really tired.
You know how it is. Just catching my breath.
He grabs the pill, puts it like on his belt pocket, and goes, "Look, I'm not here to bring you back to the team. Honestly, you've been doing pretty well out there. Better than a lot of us. You have grown quite into your own hero. Without my help, without Cody's help. And I don't know how you did it. You probably don't even care about how I've been doing, but I can also tell you I got a little bit of help myself. So, things seem to be looking up. I'm not gonna force you back on the team, but I can tell you that if you ever pop back at HQ, I think everyone's gonna be pretty happy to see you. and how much you've grown. In the meantime, I just hope you have a place where you can patch yourself up.
Yeah, I've been crashing at Answer's place. Thankfully, I got a nurse friend, so I'm managing.
Awesome. All right. I will be texting you the results of the analysis. Not sure if you blocked my number, but
I did not.
Promise to not. Oh. And Johnny just smiles a bit. Oh, nice. Okay, good. Then I'll just text you the results then.
Sounds good. I'll see you around. He's gonna give him like a thumbs up. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna try to like swing around. He's gonna try to like swing off of this rooftop and he falls to his knee.
Buddy?
And he's just gonna fall to the ground and pass out.
Johnny sees that and goes, oh, buddy. Oh no. Johnny quickly approaches Brian's unconscious body, picks him up. Pretty light, actually. He's still got still able to lift up stuff pretty easily. And just goes, huh. He looks up at this guy and he just asks himself, so is this how it felt back then? Huh. It's my turn now. Let's go to HQ, buddy. And Johnny will speed with Brian's unconscious body back at the HQ.
Well, back at the HQ.
Johnny will just go, yo, Brian's here! Anyone?
I imagine that like I imagine that like Cody and Alice were still at like the holodeck like talking about their plans, and Cody hears Johnny yell that, and in the middle of them talking he's like, okay, so I'm thinking that what?
Oh.
I got Brian.
Okay. Okay. Stick to the plan. Don't let him know. Do not let him know.
I won't say anything. You just
okay.
You don't say anything either.
I won't say anything either.
As they're whispering, Johnny's just walking him past the room where they're in and just like into the med bay and like laying him out on the table.
Cody will leave the holodeck and will immediately follow where he heard Johnny going, and he's just, did you see that
Oh, Jesus.
As they're both looking at him on the operating table, Johnny goes, I swear I didn't do this.
And like Cody looks at him with like this like fucking suspicious look. He's like, you didn't kidnap him?
I did not kidnap him. I just found him like this. Kind of.
You sure you found him like that?
Well, I found him and then he became like that, but it did not touch him.
Okay, so you guys didn't get into another scrap like
No,
last time.
no, not anymore. That's past that's past Johnny. He was just very tired after a mission. I promise. Not anymore.
Is he okay?
I don't know. This is why we are in the med bay, Campbell. Let's get him checked up.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Johnny will start like fiddling around with the controls to get the machinery like to scan his body and like check up on the injuries.
Well, where'd you find him? It, like, looks like he was in a pretty rough fight.
Yeah. He was running off away from the docks. I don't exactly know what he was fighting, but I saw this guy. And he's pointing at like Brian. This guy, without max mode, breaking the sound barrier and mid-air double kick someone into the floor, through the floor into the water. You know, the only thing the only thing I have to complain about is that he didn't make like a cool move name for it. Honestly, like that was awesome. He's like getting as he's talking, he's like setting up the machinery and getting the scans all over like Brian's body, and he's just going, all right, one small rib broken, just a couple of muscles torn, not that bad, nothing that the tank can't fix in a jiffy.
So did you say he made a sonic boom and double kicked someone through a wall?
Yeah, it was pretty awesome, actually. I think gravity even barely made any difference on it. It was all just him. Yeah, I didn't even teach him that. It was...
I don't think anybody taught him that.
He's grown a lot out there without us.
I was gonna say, yeah, like Cody kind of walks over and like sits next to him, and he's just, yeah, you have been busy, haven't you, buddy? Oh, man.
Checking up on the police reports ever since the Magna Force was banned. Seems like most of the robberies and villain sightings were accompanied by Emerald Stag coming into the scene with a couple of buddies and stopping the crime before anything could get worse. He's been busy. Pushing himself too hard, though. Some of these injuries are days old.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Where'd you run off to anyway?
Well, well, you know.
I don't, that's why I'm asking.
I went to go check up on your neighborhood. After I saw you so shaken up, I just wanted to make sure that your place was still safe. I ran into Brian on the way out. Found the commotion through the police radio. You know, everyone still loves us. They were cheering on, helped a couple of people with their bags. Nothing major. It was nice until the police showed up. So I think you're gonna be fine. Just cops show up, get the hell out of Dodge, will you? Just looks at Alice.
Showing up means there's an outlier in there somewhere.
Yeah. All right. Scan is done. As long as I put him in that tank, he should be back in working order in a few hours. Not sure what he's going to say once he wakes up in here. And honestly, I'm not equipped to deal with that part of the issue. I'm just gonna put him in the tank and go feed Chiquita.
Don't. You don't have to worry about that. Me and Alice here, we got that covered.
You guys can do the rest, yeah. All right. and he just slaps a button underneath the medical table, and it lifts, and a Vecta tank comes out of the wall, and it opens up, and Johnny just waves goodbye at both Cody and Alice, and as he heads back to the main room of the HQ.
So,
when he wakes up, tell Brian that I was happy to see him. Okay?
yeah, we'll be sure to.
Great. Thank you, Cody.
Yeah, no worries.
Johnny leaves the medical room.
So, as soon as he leaves, Cody is turning to Alice and he's just, so will our plan be a little too soon considering I wasn't expecting him to come to HQ beaten up, or are we still good for that?
As you turn to Alice, as soon as like fucking Johnny leaves, her tense shoulders just kind of loosen and they shrink back down. She lets out a sigh, a very tired sigh, just I'm not really sure. It kind of depends on how beat up he is, I guess.
Oh, well, you know, he'll be ready in like an hour or so, Johnny said, so I guess we just wait and see how he is when he comes out of it.
I mean, I think after that, it would be good to get, like, you know, coerce him into thinking he's gonna do something a little bit low stakes.
Right.
Well,
We're doing a good thing. This is a good thing.
Yes.
you guys sit around for a little bit, and like a microwave going off, like ding ding ding, the fucking back to tank will empty. And the door will open,
Is it
allowing
just
him to like.
dropping Brian on the floor?
No, Nova made some improvements to the tank, so now when it empties, it kind of like gradually wakes you up, and then the front of it opens up like a fancy shower.
Ooh.
So it'll like empty as you're lowered to the bottom. You can take the mask off. The door will open.
Brian kind of like stumbles out, still waking up.
Oh, he lives!
Where? Oh.
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Johnny did not kidnap you. I don't think. Apparently you just passed out while you were out. He took you back to HQ to make sure nothing bad happened to you.
Is there like a mirror in there?
Yes.
Brian is gonna turn to look at himself in the mirror, and he's gonna like slightly touch his face and see that all of his bruises from the past few days are all gone.
Eye bags are still there though.
Whew. You can't fix that.
Hey, Brian. How you doing?
Brian is just like stretching. I actually feel pretty good.
It was great. My voice cracked there. Jesus. Did you hear that?
Are you okay?
I think I'm fine.
We were told how much you've been doing around the city recently.
It's nothing, you know. The job is the job, right?
Yeah, guess so. And Cody's kind of like scratching his head, looking at Alice, kind of like, help me.
Alice, like, her eyes kind of like dart like back and forth slowly before she just looks at Cody and shrugs.
Hey, so you were out doing, you know, some superhero work, you know, tonight, right?
Oh, yeah. I ran into Power Jack. He's not really much of an issue. He's kind of just a big baby. And I ran into some vampires at the docks.
You what?
Yeah, there was like a vampire mob trying to import some pills. I got Johnny to go and check out what the fuck that was about.
Were they like guys dressed as vampires? Like vampire
No, they were like
things?
they were actual vampires. Lady Comet and I fought the big man, and I'd like to say I kicked his ass. I kicked him into the water, and then he laser-eyed me.
Who's the big man?
Big man.
I think his name is like Echo or something. Some weird European name.
Oh, that's not a stingray. Fuck. Sorry, I'm thinking about something else. Continue on.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What?
I didn't get that reference. Zach got that
I also
reference.
didn't get that reference.
It's okay.
Bunsy did not.
Okay, so I'm just going to brush past the fact that I've just learned tonight that vampires are real and are running some kind of mob within the city. We're just gonna brush past that right now. But yeah, you know, I'm glad you've been doing good for yourself.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
He's like scratching the back of his head. I've been like crashing at Answer's place.
The Answer has a place?
Yeah, he's like kind of embarrassed to say this, but he gets it out anyway. The think tank.
Oh, that's an awesome name. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like an abandoned strip mall.
I was thinking it was like a cool HQ.
I mean,
nah, that fits for him.
I mean, he's got a pretty comfy couch. That's where I've been sleeping.
You've been sleeping on a couch in an abandoned mall for a week?
That actually sounds pretty cool.
It's nice. it was nice.
No, it's nice. It's nice.
As the three of them are like catching up, Johnny comes back to the med bay with like some towels and a bottle of water, and Chiquita like on his right shoulder. He goes, you know, when Brian wakes up, I can have him
do what?
He looks at him like with the bottle on it, like the water bottle on his hand. He goes, "Huh, you're up already?"
Yeah, fresh as new. Is that for me?
Huh.
I was gonna point at the water bottle.
Oh, Johnny looks at the water bottle and without saying anything, he will just throw it at him.
He's gonna catch it. Thanks.
Johnny has like the widest smile on his face right now.
Brian is like, he's been smiling at him back, like a genuine little smile, and as soon as Johnny starts like smiling big and wide, Brian keeps smiling, but like his eyebrows get kind of concerned, like, what the fuck?
It's like an awkward, like forced smile.
Alice is seeing this between them, and she's like, "Are you guys okay?"
Johnny goes like,
it's
fine.
You know,
it's fine.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you guys?
No, Alice, I understand the concern. It's the first time I've ever seen Johnny smile too.
I've seen Johnny smile. This is just.
Does he always look like that?
No.
Whatever. So.
Yeah, whatever.
What are you gonna do now, buddy? And I can imagine like Drake came into the room to like see the shit that was happening. I'm not sure what Juno is.
Juno actually just walked in, but he was behind Drake, so no one saw him.
Yeah,
so everyone's in the room.
Carrying him like a log.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
Everyone shut the fuck up! Drake, can you put me down?
No, I need to. Oh, hey guys, I didn't know you were here.
What? You guys seriously need to get him to stop doing this. He has done it like 4 times already.
Drake,
Oh, hey Brian. What? Hi.
He's gonna wave at him with the bottle.
So
Green Day.
everyone arrives
Big Blue.
to the med bay, and Johnny's smile like immediately drops to a frown, and he's seeing
I hate
everyone
these
around
ones.
and goes, "Oh well." Stares at Brian, and he just goes, "So, buddy, what are you gonna do now?" Can you imagine that everyone's just staring at Brian?
Oh,
and then
fuck.
I'm imagining as the question gets asked, Cody kind of like goes, actually, you know, with all the hero work that you've been doing, there was actually something I was hoping to alert you to, Brian. Alert you to a mission that, you know, you might want to do solo while the rest of us do other important Magna Force things.
I wasn't gonna do anything today.
And then he elbows Johnny in the side.
Never mind. Yeah. So, right, Magna Force stuff.
Yep.
Very important.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so this is gonna sound a little bit odd, Brian, but you gotta listen to me because we got some readings and I think this is something for the Emerald Stag to handle.
Why are you talking to me like that?
Like what? I'm not talking, like I'm talking to you like Cody, what?
No, it's just the Emerald Stag. You never. Is this your way of getting me out of HQ?
No,
I can just
no,
leave.
no.
Brian, I'm gonna. He had emotionally intelligent conversation today. A little bit of his intelligence went with him.
Oh,
What?
I know. I understand.
What did you tell him?
She elbows
Nothing.
Cody.
Yeah, sorry, I'm dumb
Right.
today. That's me dumb today. Me dumb Cody.
Yep.
Okay.
And then she
Yeah, that
leans
sounds
in
about
close
right.
to Cody and be like, "You're not dumb. I love you so much."
Thank you.
He is dumb.
I'm still
You don't
here.
get to say that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Anyway, the mission at hand. Mission. So
Mission.
Cody's gonna grab Brian by the arm and like lead him out of the med room. All right, so listen, Brian.
Huh.
We've recently picked up some signals of a shifter gem inside of an aquarium.
An aquarium.
Yes, and I understand that you've been working with Lady Comet, right?
Yes, I wanted to talk to you about that.
What about that?
I mean, if this is important, maybe we can talk about it later.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, later. Okay.
Okay.
So listen. I mean, Lady Comet, she's been trying to collect those shifter gems, right? She's been trying to, you know, make sure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And you've been working closely
Yes.
with her.
Yes.
So, what I'm thinking,
Mm-hmm.
you want to make sure those shifter gems fall into the right hands. So you go to that aquarium, scout out the area, try to see if you can find the shifter gem. Make sure you're undercover.
Okay.
It's a job that only you can do.
Why?
Trust me, me and Cody talked at length. It literally can only be you.
Exactly, it can literally only be you.
You're sure this is not just an excuse to get me out of the HQ, right?
Absolutely
No, we're being dead
not.
ass.
We are being so dead ass right now.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny?
What did you say?
It's just very funny to hear you say dead ass.
What? No, we're being dead ass. We are being. What does that mean?
I'm
serious. It
Who
means serious.
taught you
dead
that,
ass.
Campbell?
We're being
Me, obviously,
serious right now. We
motherfucker.
are dead ass.
Now, Cody, say bitch.
bitch.
Yeah.
Why did you want me to say that?
I really like it when you swear.
Oh,
Sure,
okay.
he's doing it. He's beginning to believe.
Well, either way, being completely and totally dead ass with you right now. You're the only one who can do this, Brian. It has to be you.
Okay.
And you do it undercover. Undercover.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I is it now? I'm going now.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He's gonna-
I can help take you there.
Let's go immediately.
As Cody is taking Brian like out of the HQ, Johnny just looks towards Alice and just like cocks his head to the side like a confused dog, like
and
just like not saying anything.
I like to imagine that before Cody and Brian leave the HQ, Brian turns to the rest of the team and he genuinely just looks like a sad dog and he just waves at them before leaving.
and he does that, and then Cody immediately after turns to the rest of them with a big shit-eating grin on his face, and he gives a big thumbs up and he winks.
Johnny looks towards Cody. He's still 45-degree angled, like confused dog, but he just like thumbs up, like, huh?
Big thumbs up.
Okay.
Alice gives him 2 thumbs up.
Juno's immediately gonna turn to Alice and be like, so what's that about? What mission is Brian going on?
Oh, it's not a mission. We were lying to him.
You know, honestly, I'm not surprised.
Let's go.
But what were you lying to him about exactly?
It's just something good for him. Something to, it'll be good for him. It'll be good for him.
Okay.
Johnny's
Sorry?
just sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say, as like Cody leaves the HQ and the doors close, Alice immediately receives a text message from Cody that just says in caps, "Now you play your part."
And she messages him back, "I will begin my crusade. Love you. XOXO. Heart emoji. Swirling heart emoji. Heart emoji. Kissy face. Send."
Cody replies, "Love you too, have fun," with a heart of every single color of the Magna Force.
Oh,
Somebody kill these people. I need these people killed.
I mean, that's what me and Zach have been saying since like season 1, so like it's fine.
That picked the wrong dude to kill. I've had a second thought. Honestly, you're not as bad as some other people on your team that need to be changed into a dead from alive.
These two need to go. But
so is Alice gonna leave the HQ now?
Yeah, she gets that text from him. She like giggles a little bit, like texts Cody a little bit more before putting her phone back in her pocket, and she like clasps her hands together. "I need to go that way," and she like exits the med bay.
The machinations.
What the hell was that about?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
You left.
I'll be back later. Bye.
Bye.
So now, the only ones left in the room are like Johnny and the new guys, right?
Yeah.
And Cody. Cody's there also.
No, Cody left.
Oh, Cody left. Never mind.
Brian.
I lied.
So
it's just you three.
So this is the classic moment where like the introvert is left with people he doesn't know at the party.
Yeah.
And Johnny like
go fuck yourself.
Johnny like looks at Drake and Juno and he goes, so
you guys had anything planned today? I mean, I'm just kind of messing around if you guys want to do something.
You like cards?
We are not doing that again.
Oh, you still got to learn. You still got to learn. There's so much.
Juno's gonna look to Johnny with a face that says, "Help me."
Johnny goes, So, anybody curious what Brian's gonna go do?
I mean, I'm.
Cause and he takes like a PDA from like the side of the med bay. You know, if you guys wanna watch, I can hook something up in my workshop.
Watch. Am I gonna have to watch another, like, secret? I've already got experience watching things from here. That date was fucking insane.
Alright, if you guys are not up for it, suit yourselves.
I'll be in and out. I'm gonna mess with my sword a bit because it's been acting up, but
I'm gonna go to the kitchen and cook up some popcorn and catch you guys later.
all right, see you, dude.
I'll be fine. I mean, sure, we can hang out. Fuck it. Look, if we're gonna be like that, we can watch. I would like to play cards, but you know what? Sure.
I got Nova's credit card scanned. We can get some beer if you want.
Holy shit! Can we get liquor? Get the liquor. Not this one though. He can't drink.
I do think Nova would kill me.
I don't want to drink, but like, hey, if the big guy wants it, I can order it.
Let's get some rum.
Yeah, that's all you drank.
And they all like go to the main room and like see what they can order.
Okay. While you guys do that, where is Alice heading?
To do her part, of course, trying to see if she can track down Zoe.
Well, you know where she lives.
I do know where she lives. If she's not there, then I'm fucked.
She is there. They played a show.
Okay,
They're
okay.
definitely there.
Okay, cool.
She show up outside her place.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be having band practice inside.
Oh no, I'm interrupting. Oh, this would be so much easier if they were like, if it was just her. Fuck. No. God, if I just pull Zoe on, it's gonna seem rude.
You can hear the
feel like I'm
music
pulling her.
from outside. They just started another song.
It's gonna be like I'm pulling her. I don't want to be like I'm just pulling her away from her friends or anything. Fuck. Alice is then gonna pull out her phone and text Cody, say, "Help! It's the whole band there. What do I do?" Question mark. Help.
He responds, IDK, how to help. Currently convincing Brian mission is real. I believe in you. You are the best. Go get him. Heart emoji.
That doesn't help at all, but I appreciate it. You are always so sweet to me. Heart emoji. Crying face.
He replies, Brian getting suspicious. Can't keep talking. I believe in you.
You already said that, but thank you.
He doesn't respond.
Ooh. Oh, what do I do? Why couldn't it just be her? It'd be so much. I can't. Fuck. She puts away her phone. And she reluctantly goes up to the door.
You can hear it a bit closer, and eventually they're like, cut. No, that's not it. That's not it. Well, we need to get it Because if we're going to get to that recording studio, we need to have an album. Yeah, we should probably decide what the sound's gonna be. Considering, I don't know if you actually, you really think that this is a good idea taking him up on that offer? Yeah, of course I fucking do. I think it'll be poetic. Okay. If you say so. Okay, are we gonna take it from the top or what?
Offer? What the fuck? That's Well, I guess now's a good time. Said Alice is gonna fucking knock on the door to the place.
Couple seconds goes by and Nizumi will answer the door. Yeah, what? Oh, hey. What are you doing here?
Just dropping by. I wasn't expecting you to be here.
We practice here.
Cool, didn't know that.
Okay, bye. And she goes to like...
I'm here for... I'm knocking on Z's door for a fucking reason, bitch. I'm not here for you.
Oh, you said you were just stopping by.
Yeah. To talk to Z.
Oh, I don't know, bitch, be specific. And she opens up the door.
Bitch, it's not even your house.
I practically live here. Yeah. Too much of my chagrin. Anyway. Hi, Alice. What's up?
Hey, just wanted to, stop by, check in how you're doing.
Breathing.
Yeah, that's well, it's as good as you can get, I guess.
I've been better. What's up?
I'm look, I'm sure things have been a bit, stressful as of late, and I was wondering if you would like to just, take a bit of an easy, evening and, hit up the aquarium, kind of chillax for a bit.
Z, we really gotta get the sound right. We have that appointment in like a week from now. Yeah, I'm aware. Look, Alice, I don't know. It's a little soon for me to be like doing that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Like going out and stuff.
But you were out earlier.
Yeah, I was playing a gig. That's how I make money.
Yeah, but, creative juices get clogged up if you're just focusing on the stressful stuff. Tends to come a little bit more naturally when you're out and about, not thinking about it.
Girl, all you do is sit in this room and like... Honestly, you kind of stink. Maybe some fresh air would like... fix that? Give me one reason not to beat the brakes off of you. My good looks is what gets us into most backstage passes? Okay, yeah, whatever. Where are we going?
Just this little aquarium in the city. I frequent it sometimes whenever I need to, chill.
The aquarium.
I mean, yeah.
Big fish fan, huh?
Well, it's not so much the fish as much as it is the atmosphere.
The atmosphere.
Have you seen those aquarium photos where it's all dark and it, the tank lights it up, makes it all blue?
Uh-huh. You and me, huh? No one else.
You see anybody else?
and she'll like look back to the other two. Look, man, if you're gonna like go, you should like go now, so we could like practice when you get back. I'm not staying up all night to do drums again. Yeah, okay, sure. All right, I'll be back. And she'll step outside and like close the door behind her. All right, lead the way to this atmospheric aquarium.
Promise it's gonna be worth it.
Mm-hmm.
She'll begin leading her back into the city towards the aquarium.
And Alice is gonna get a text from Cody. Have you secured code name Black Widow? ? Smiley face emoji.
She will text him back saying, I have acquired the package. Thumbs up emoji. Smiling face sunglasses emoji.
He sends a big smiley face emoji and then says, now we move on to phase 2. Meet at aquarium.
Who you texting?
I'm just texting Cody. And she asks him, can we spend a little time at the aquarium also? ? Fleeting face emoji.
He replies, far, far away from them.
Agreed. Thumbs up emoji.
He just sends a thumbs up emoji. And then he just goes, I shall now get back to tending to code name Emerald Stag.
She sends him a kissy face emoji.
He sends a heart and then closes his phone.
Oh, you're really giggly. What are you guys dating?
I mean, ever since, you started talking to me about that, I opened up to that idea, yeah.
Ah, dating the leader of the Magna Force, huh? You don't think that's a little bit of an ego check?
I'm not dating him because he's the leader of the Magna Force. I'm dating him because he's Cody Campbell.
The leader of the Magna Force.
Well, that's just the part of him that comes with it.
Really convenient part.
I guess.
That was a joke. I'm trying to make a joke.
I figured.
Eventually you guys will pull up to the aquarium in question. It's a beautiful, beautiful aquarium. Let me see here. Do I got anything that can give us like an aquarium besides underwater noises? What about this? What does this sound like? Yeah, that works.
It immerses me more than the sounds of the depths.
You're paying, right? I don't exactly have $60 to spend on an aquarium ticket.
Oh, yeah, I got a big paycheck a couple of months ago, so I'm good to pay for 60. It's whatever.
Cool.
She will definitely pay that $60 for the aquarium pass.
Guy will take your money, give you your tickets for the night tour, adults only night tour. There's a bar and such.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Oh, good. Could use one of those.
Well, let's try not to send you home drunk afterwards.
I'm an adult. I can make my own decisions.
I know, but I'm just looking out for you, that's all.
And so am I. And she takes her ticket with the free drinks tag on it. She'll begin walking inside.
she will follow. Because it would be weird if she didn't.
All right, well, you're gonna point me to wherever you want to go. I'm not really like jumping to look at fish, so.
Yeah, I know some pretty good spots around here. Just gotta figure out where we are on this godforsaken map. Let me see. And she's gonna find like, are there like one of those like wall maps?
Yeah, they have a directory. There's the open ocean, the tide pools, Arctic Ocean, Mediterranean Ocean, and the depths.
Ooh, open ocean. That's pretty good. The depths. Ooh, I love the depths. And he's jumping out to you or anything, or you just want me to continue to lead?
Oh, you know what? This one looks interesting. And she points her finger to this red exhibit.
Is that the bar?
Exite. What is that? EXIT. I've not. What fish is that? We should check that out.
You are very funny.
I know.
You know what? We'll do something basic. We'll do open ocean first. How's that?
Oh yeah, for a beginner like me, that sounds good. Beginner aquarium exhibit, beginner fish to comprehend.
Yeah, just to like settle you in on things real easy.
I'm proud of you for not saying "get my feet wet." I know that circled around in your head.
What?
And maybe not. All right, lead the way.
And I will lead the way to open ocean.
Just as they're doing that, a red Volkswagen bus is pulling up to the parking zone.
All right. Listen, Brian, I'm telling you. This mission is very, very important, okay? We need to make sure that we scour the entire aquarium before we can leave.
Brian slowly turns to look at Cody and he looks so fucking done. He's like, is that what you've been giggling and texting the whole way here?
Alice was texting me. Important Magna Force stuff.
Like kissing. Max kissing. It's a new technique.
That's unimportant, Brian. What is important is the mission at hand that we need to fulfill. And he's gonna grab Brian by the shoulder and drag him out of the car.
Is he dragging Brian out of his side of the car?
He get dragged out of the fucking driver's seat as though you were getting robbed.
Sorry. Not very sorry.
Huh? What the fuck?
What?
Okay.
You're hearing things.
Okay.
You guys get up to the terminal. $60 per person, please.
Don't worry. This mission is so important, I'll cover it. And Cody pays.
Okay, good, because I don't have that money.
I know.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I know, Brian.
And
You're a brokey. It's fine. I got you.
Don't worry, Brian. They call me Robin Hood.
I steal from my wallet, aka the rich, and give to the poor, aka you.
You.
And Cody is immediately. Is there like at the entrance that he just went to? Is there like a map as well of where the places are?
Yeah. It's the same entrance. There's only one entrance and exit.
He's looking at it, and reality hits. He and Alice never discussed where they were going to go. And he kind of stares at it. He's like, oh.
So like I can imagine like as Cody's looking at the map and Brian is like being led in like at the entrance of the aquarium, like Cody gets a ping on his like morpher from Johnny.
What? Just 1 second. Important Magna Force business. And he's gonna respond and he's gonna like find somewhere like quiet. Just, what the fuck do you want, Contreras?
So Johnny, like the scene changes to like Johnny, Drake, and Juno at the workshop. They got snacks, they got beer, they got like non-specific brand fizzy drinks, and Johnny's like with his like a mouthful of popcorn going like, "Yo, Campbell, you gonna come back to the HQ? I reserved front row seats for you."
Yep. Yes, I will come back to discuss the mission.
Come on, Campbell,
soon.
wave. Come on, Campbell, wave. You're on the big screen right now. We're all watching you, buddy.
It is such deja vu.
Oh my god.
So like,
Hi, Cody.
So like, how are you gonna get those two like together? Like, did you discuss like where are you gonna go?
Shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll call you later.
Oh my god, I cannot with that fucking guy. And he's gonna walk back to Brian. Sorry about that. We were discussing Magna Force business. You know, if I were a shifter gem, I'd be hidden at, and he's like moving his finger around like the map, and eventually it just settles. Open ocean. That's gotta be it.
Okay.
I mean, like,
why is
it's
it there?
Oh, it's the most basic place. Anyone would go there, right? I mean, like, if I were somebody who stole a shifter gem and hid it in an aquarium, I'd probably hide it in the best place to start for going to an aquarium.
Brian is gonna look at you, squint his eyes. He's gonna give you a thumbs up, and then he's gonna put his hoodie on and walk in.
I'm on it.
On it.
Lock it in. You got it, Cap. Anything for the team.
I will kill them.
Holy shit.
I will kill the first person I see. See, Zoe, dare you?
And yeah, Cody's gonna lead him to open ocean.
All right. Well, you'll will lead down into open ocean. The exhibits will transition. There's a little less people here, as most people have gone to the more advanced exhibits, such as the depths. And you will notice the two women standing in front of the tank, one in pink and the other in black.
So, Cody leads Brian there. Does Brian see her?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
Brian. Cody grabs onto Brian's shoulders, turns him to look him in the eyes, and he goes, Brian, you're going to hate me for this. And I imagine that as time goes on, you are going to continue hating me for this. But I hope that with time, you will understand. I love you, buddy. And he's going to drag Brian over to the two of them.
You drag... You drag them over. And full send it, you guys, like, link up. And the moment that you two come into view, she, like, looks at Alice.
She's looking dead ahead of her.
And Cody walks up with Brian and he's giving two big thumbs up.
Like, you know when you pull some fuck-ass shit in, like, on the highway, and then people, like, drive by you just to look at you, and you look dead ahead? That's Alice right now.
You can't be fucking serious.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you know damn well what I'm fucking talking about.
Absolutely not.
All right, stage 2 is a success. And then Cody's going to run over, grab Alice by the hand, and he's going to run away with her.
Oh, okay. I guess this is happening.
Bye, Brian. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. Bye.
Brian just stares at them running off, and he's got like the most dead inside expression you've ever seen on him.
You didn't pay for your ticket too, did you?
Nope.
We could just leave.
I mean, if you want to. I just, you know, as much as I want to punch him really hard, he did pay, so maybe we can look at the tank
And she'll
for a little bit.
turn around. Well, this is
Brian
the
is gesturing
beginner
at the tank.
exhibit.
Well, I've never been to an aquarium, so guess that's fitting. He's gonna put his hands in his pockets and turn to look at the tank.
So, see, you guys have been making moves. Sticking it to the mayor.
You know, we're not gonna change our morals just because he's the mayor.
Well, that's good.
Magna Force stands for equality.
Good. Good. Glad that you're sticking up for those people that can't stick up for themselves.
Yeah, that's kind of the job. Though I haven't really been around the team a whole lot recently.
Yeah, I've seen that too. You and your little female superhero friend. Congrats, by the way.
Huh?
Well, you know, it's a pretty solid upgrade. Going to a superhero is...
Oh, God,
Yeah.
no. Lady Comet? Oh, he's gonna, like, gesture, like, that he's throwing up. God, no, she is the worst. I cannot fucking stand her. She keeps acting like she's so much better because she's got so much experience, and it's... I've noticed that you also got an upgrade back at the bowling alley.
Who? Paul? He's just the trainee.
Oh. Ooh.
I mean, like, he's nice and all, don't get me wrong, but, like, it's kind of a stiff.
Yeah, he kind of looked like a guy. I didn't want to say anything, but I like your hair.
Yeah, I like your eye bags.
Yeah, they just keep growing, don't they?
You haven't been sleeping.
I've been sleeping and just a little less. You're doing great on stage, as always.
She'll kind of like
Stealing the show.
Yeah, I just decided that to give Evan a shot, you know? Thought it could be interesting. I haven't really.
well,
Oh, sorry. You can.
You go first. No, I'll let you finish.
I just really haven't had much to sing about lately.
That's a shame. I not that it matters, but I really like your singing. I was a little surprised when you weren't the one with the microphone. Obviously, that didn't stop you from stealing the whole show. I mean, that solo at the end was great.
Yeah. She'll take her glasses off, showing that she has eye bags of her own.
Brian's gonna see those eye bags and he's gonna crack a little smile, and he's gonna look to her for a moment, just barely, and then he's gonna look back at the tank and he's gonna just quietly go, "You're not trying to copy me, are you?" Yeah, that wasn't really funny.
No, it's... Yeah, it was alright.
Like a 6 maybe out of 10?
Yeah, don't push it. It's like a 5.
I'm still pretty close. How's work at the bowling alley?
You really want me to sit
Still
here
got
and
those
tell you
late
about
shifts?
my spraying shoes all damn night?
Yeah. Probably don't want to think about that. How's the situation at home?
Well, it's a lot emptier around the place.
Yeah. Well, I moved in with the answer. I told you about him, right?
You what? Why? Okay, that came out wrong. Not that he's like a bad guy or anything, but isn't he like...
No, it's...
like half homeless?
He does live in an abandoned strip mall, so yeah, I guess you could say that.
Okay, so fully homeless.
Yes.
Brian, you...
But I mean, he named the place the think tank. I mean, that kind of makes it a home, right?
Yeah, and I'm willing to bet not a single thought is had inside those walls.
Hey, I'll have you know, we think a lot in there. Full boards, lots of investigations, clues, and stuff that detectives do.
Uh-huh. Right. Well, you should at least move back to the dorms. You probably shouldn't be kicking it in an abandoned strip mall.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. Assuming that Cody will still want me there.
I think you're wanted in more places than you realize. You're just not willing to let yourself be wanted.
I guess it's just I haven't felt worthy of being wanted.
Brian, you are worthy, for God's sake. Okay, look. What happened with Wenzel? It was a tragedy. And I'm not gonna say that you aren't wrong, or that you are wrong to worry about me. I get that. And I know what I said. That if I was ever to be put at risk, I wouldn't be with you anymore, but she'll pause. I just
sorry.
I miss us. And I feel like I'm in more danger without you in my life than with you.
What? No. See, I know this is gonna sound weird or creepy, but I do keep an eye on you. Every day,
That's not what I mean.
Then help me understand. I promise I will listen.
You were more than just somebody I met at a punk show. You weren't somebody I'd hook up with. You weren't somebody that just saw me as a fling after the show. You were my muse.
Your muse?
I wrote a whole album inspired by you.
You never told me that.
It was gonna be a surprise.
Oh. Sorry.
Ryan, I would just... I'd rather be in danger and have you by my side than to be in danger without you.
Look, I just got really scared after that code and the bullshit that happened on the moon, and I knew that you wouldn't want to be with me if you were in danger, if people knew about you and would try to use you against me, and I'm sorry for making that decision for you. That was my fault.
Okay, then. You're gonna make it up to me right now.
Huh?
Go ahead. Ask me what I want. Give me the choice.
Well, what do you want?
Be specific.
What do you choose?
Give me... Come on. I'm giving you like a layup here. Give me the options.
Would you rather be in danger close to me or be in danger away from me? I guess.
She will take your hand.
She's gonna flinch a little bit.
And she'll put her other hand over the top of your hand. And she'll look deeply into your eyes. Brian, and then the moment she says that, the lights go out in the aquarium.
I like to imagine that Brian had like stars in his eyes and his face got completely red, and then this happens and he just freezes in place for a moment.
It is then that you'll hear the one thing you did not want to hear today come over the radio.
Brian. You couldn't stay away, could you? And you brought her right to me. You fool. I warned you.
Zoe will get close to you. What the fuck is that?
Stay by my side. He's gonna grab her hand firmly. Do not let go.
No, really, I'm glad. I'm glad that you brought her here. Because I've cooked up something extra intimate for us all. Oh. And he will appear to you out of the smoke.
Z, get behind me.
Oh, don't run, little chickadee. We'll get to pulling your feathers in a moment.
You lay a single finger on her and I'm gonna make you pay.
Pay with what?
What could you possibly do to me? You and I both know how in your head I am. Am I real, Brian? Tell me.
Brian is gonna stand there for a moment. He's gonna clench his fists. And he is going to try and punch that code unmorphed.
Okay. Roll for the attempt.
I'm guessing brawling.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, you clock him one. You clock him one, all right.
Yeah, Brian's fists begin to shake, and he's been holding this in for a while, and he just punches him as hard as possible, at least to get him to like back the fuck off.
Impressive. Oh, you've got fire in you yet, boy. I like that. Well, shall I introduce you to the rules of our little game?
I'm not playing your fucking game.
Oh, but I think you will.
He's gonna grab Zoe's hand to make sure that she stays there with him.
This is the last round, Brian. And we are going to play. So here are the rules. This is just a drone, but the real me is hiding somewhere in this building. And I'm going to start killing people.
What?
I'm going to start killing innocent people. And then I'll have them all know it was your fault. I'm gonna tell everyone what your identity is. And you'll have to bear the weight of your little key to the city ceremony 24/7. And to make things more interesting, don't try to transform. If I even see you transform for a moment, I'm gonna blow this aquarium sky high.
How do I know you're not bluffing?
You think that there are over 3,000 people coming to attend an aquarium at 9 o'clock at night?
All right. What's the game?
Hide and seek.
And the moment he says that, his like all the green on his thing will turn red and start to flash.
Brian's gonna take a stance.
Ready or not, Brian, here I come.
And his thing is gonna be like beep 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 as the flashing gets faster.
He's gonna turn to basically cover Zoe, and he's gonna try to like push her out of there.
And he will explode. If the sound effect will play, go. Alright, so that's energy damage. That's an 8, a 2, a 2, and a 3.
Okay, so I take 1 damage.
Zoe will take 2 damage.
Oh. But I was covering her.
I know, that's the reduction.
Oh, okay.
That would have outright killed her if you did not take the hit.
Yay.
And you guys will crash to the floor.
Are you okay?
Holy shit! Holy shit!
It's gonna be okay. I promise. I will fix this. Okay. He's gonna look around. Are the lights back on? Is everything still dark?
Everything is still dark.
What can we see?
You can see the glow of the tanks. You can see some people shambling about. They're kind of afraid.
Did they hear the whole conversation?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Because that was also broadcast over the loudspeaker, his part about the game.
Okay.
Brian, we have to fucking help these people.
That we do.
And she'll stand up.
Okay, let's find an exit first. You go to help people, and I'm gonna try to find dead code, okay?
Look, I know you want to be Mr. Hero, okay? Don't do anything stupid.
He's gonna place his hand on her cheek. Don't worry. I've done enough stupid things. And he's gonna grab her hand and start walking around to see around. He's gonna start walking around the aquarium to find an exit. And as like they're walking past people, he's gonna like gesture to them to like follow.
People are like panicking and stuff. Zoe goes and rips a fucking like handrail off the wall to arm herself. So she's got like a metal pipe essentially.
Brian looks at her kind of concerned. There's like a single like tear of sweat running down his face, and he gives her a thumbs up.
She'll like look back at you and she'll like shrug for a second and hold it like a guitar and go like and then like she'll like and like run off to help others.
Right, what people do we have around? What is around me, actually? Just
Well, I
in
mean,
general.
you have different paths to various exhibits.
All right. Okay. He's gonna. So did Zoe just run off?
Yeah, she's going and escorting people to the exits.
Okay, that's good. Okay, what paths do I have in front of me?
You have the depths, and then you have the Mediterranean and Arctic Oceans.
Let's go to the Arctic Oceans first.
Okay.
Brian is gonna adventure in there. Are there people around?
Yeah, there are people like panicking and screaming. There are dead code drones and they're like rounding them up.
So exactly, like, I'm just looking for the real dead code.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the drones like holding all of these people hostage?
Yeah. You'll notice that Alice and Cody are two of the people in this group.
He's gonna see them and he's gonna like shake his hand like, what the fuck is going on?
Sorry, I looked away for a second. You said Alice and Cody are amongst this group of what, sorry?
Hostages. Because if you move even an inch, dead code's blowing the place up.
Ah.
Yeah, you and her both have a dedicated drone on you.
Yeah, and Brian just saw you and he's gesturing at you like, what the fuck is going on?
Cody is just staring at him with this super concerned look on his face. I don't even... You said if we move an inch, we die?
Yeah. Dead code told
Are
you
they
if
allowed
you
to talk?
move. Yeah, you can talk.
All right.
Yeah, so...
Brian is gonna walk up to them. Okay, so this is way worse than a shifter gem.
Yeah. Look, we were told that if we move or do anything, this whole place is going to blow.
Yeah, he was saying that to me.
Look, man,
All right, huh?
I wish we could help you here, but this is up to you right now.
Yeah, no pressure. Look, I'll find him. We'll get this over with, okay?
Okay. We're trusting you.
He's gonna give a thumbs up to both of them, and he's gonna run off. So are there like any doors, anything I can explore?
Yes. There's a door to the back, like the service tunnels.
Okay. Is there like a metal rod that I can grab like Zoe did?
There's a trash can. You could grab the lid.
I'll take the trash can lid. Yes.
And keep in mind, it's like an aquarium one, so it's like one of the ones that's shaped like a little asteroid helmet. That thing is probably about like 5 pounds.
That's okay. He's gonna grab it and he's gonna head into that door.
All right. Entering into the back area.
Ooh, someone's getting warmer. Are you sure leaving poor Zoe on her own was a smart idea?
Oh, she can handle herself. You should be worried about yourself right now.
Oh, really?
And Brian's gonna continue venturing into this area and just look around him for anything.
Roll agility, I suppose, or knowledge would also work.
I'm gonna roll agility because that's higher.
Ooh. In your manic search for anything from the shadows, a fist will reach out and grab you around the throat.
Surprise!
Can I try to use the lid to like head him off?
Yes.
Okay. Guess I'm rolling for brawling.
Yes.
Okay.
He'll catch it in his free hand and wrench it from you and throw it to the floor with a clang.
You are so pathetic, you know that?
Yeah, you're not the first one to say that. And he's gonna try to then kick Dead Code off of him. Do I roll agility for that?
Brawling.
All right.
Oh, you managed to kick him off just fine. He'll get flung into the back and like smash against some pipes as the pipes burst, steam flooding the room.
Yeah, like Brian holds himself off of Dadko's arm and kind of just like with both of his legs just kicks him away. Is Dadko like running off or something like that?
He will stand there and kind of like wipe his chin with the back of his hand as he'll like slowly step back into the fog.
Brian is gonna try to chase him.
You know, I never imagined that our fight would occur in a place like this. Trying to reconnect with her, are we?
Brian's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna keep walking into the fog and looking around frantically.
Oh, come on, Brian. Are you really sure you want silence to be your last word?
And out of the fog, a punch will come your way. Wow, that is a 6-8.
Okay, 6 and 8. Yeah, those both hit.
And he'll sink back into the fog.
You know, it took a lot of effort to get this thing together.
Yeah?
Yes. I had to develop sort of a localized EMP. No communications in or out, so no calling for backup.
Oh, I don't need backup to deal with you.
Oh, don't you? You pathetic insect. What can Emerald Stag do on his own?
More than you realize. He's gonna start looking around. What do I see around me right now?
The various pipes line the walls, electrical equipment, electric lines.
Okay, so can I, and correct me if this is stupid, can I try to like follow the cables to like maybe like a power room or something?
Yes, you could try to do that.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
Roll agility again.
Okay.
Okay, so on your way there, you're following these power lines, and another punch will come at you from the fog. 8, 7, and 6 this time.
Oh, was that 7 not good? Take it as a no. Okay, 8, 7, and 6.
Yes. And the 7 is good,
Alright.
but just not enough to get through unscathed.
Fair enough.
When I'm done with you,
Okay.
you know what my next stop's gonna be? I'm
Oh,
gonna
dude,
peel the
hell.
flesh from your parents' bones. And then I'm going to turn your girlfriend into a decorative ornament.
Oh, you're so creative, aren't you? He's gonna keep walking down this hallway, following the cables. So what's your backstory, huh? Abusive parents? What caused you to be so fucked up? Is it just the bullshit at the prison?
Oh, you suddenly care where I come from now? Spare me the eccentricities.
No, really, I want to know what caused you to be like this. Why'd you get bullied?
You could not fathom the amount of pain and suffering I have been through. Do you realize how long they had me trapped in that tank? Prodding me and poking me, using my very brain to power an entire prison as though I were a hard drive?
And I'm sorry you had to go through that, but do you really think any of this is right?
No, of course not. It's not right. It's torture. That's exactly what it's supposed to be. Maybe now you understand what torture actually means.
Okay, well, why me? Why not the people who tortured you in the first place?
Oh, their time will come. But I need the Magna Force out of the way first.
No, you need me out of the way because you just couldn't handle it that I misspoke once. Because you're just a little sensitive bitch, aren't you? Trying to be so threatening. Trying to use my trauma against me. Hiding in the dark, not allowing me to suit up because you're scared that I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm not scared of anything.
You think you are so deep, don't you? That you are so complicated, but actually you're quite simple. You're just a coward.
Fine. You already know where you're heading. When you get there, we'll settle this like men.
I couldn't agree more. Can I try to grab one of the pipes off the walls?
Yeah, you can do it, no problem.
To use as a weapon. Alright. Can't suit up, but I can still have my billy clubs.
Yes.
Heck yeah. And yeah, he's gonna follow the cables to the power room.
Following the cables, you inevitably get to a pair of double doors.
He's gonna kick them open.
Kick them open. And on the inside, he'll be standing there across from you.
Hello, Brian?
Is this you?
And whatever's left of my flesh.
Look. I can't imagine what they put you through back in Black Iron Prison, okay? And I genuinely am sorry for misspeaking and undermining all of your torture. But how is this gonna make you feel any better? How is any of this gonna change your past? Is this who you wanna be? You've got incredible capabilities with mechatronics. Imagine what you could be doing for the city. The people who wronged you, they did not have any right to treat you like they did, and they should pay for what they've done. But this is not the way, all right?
He'll kind of cock his head at you.
What is this, some pitiful attempt to avoid your death? Trying to convince me that all this can go away and that I could be part of your precious society?
I'm telling you, there's a better way out of this.
Yeah, and what's that? You let me go? I walk the streets and become a superhero?
Well, what do you want? What comes after this? After you kill me and the people who tortured you back at the prison? What's next?
He will pause for a moment. Roll negotiation.
Okay. Oh.
You'll turn, kind of start pacing back and forth.
I'm not just going to kill the people that did this to me. I am going to torture them. I am going to give them nigh infinite life and make every possible second millions of years of pain and suffering.
What then? Are you just gonna spend the rest of your existence just torturing these people? Look what you're capable of.
He will look at his hands. And roll for negotiation again. It can't be that easy.
I've done too much.
But that's the thing about life, Dead Code. It's never easy. But that's not gonna stop us from keep going, right? Yes, you've done a lot of wrong, but there's still humanity left in you. I know it. I see it. You're hurt. You're angry. Those are human emotions. I know I can never understand the kind of torture that you were put through. But I can try to help you to make this better. Sometimes the world is gonna... I don't need to. But I would love to know you if you let me. Because what I see here is a brilliant mind who was hurt. And I don't want you to throw it all away and let yourself get consumed by anger. I've been there, okay? I've not gone through what you've gone through, but I have let my anger and my rage get the best of me, and trust me, you do not want to go there.
You may make another persuasion, or negotiation, sorry.
No.
Why not?
There's only one way out for people like me.
But there isn't. Who told you that there's only one way out? What, society? Well, fuck that. If there's a 1 in a million chance, then I'm gonna take that. Because that's what being a Nova Knight is about. It's not about choosing who gets to live or die. It's about making a difference. It's about finding another choice. If there isn't one, then we will come up with one. Because that one small chance, that code, that one small chance makes all the difference. We are the difference.
This is your last chance.
I can't.
Who says you can't?
I've killed so many people.
Yeah, well... Sorry, continue.
I could never atone for what I've done.
That's what you may think, but I would beg to differ. There's members of our team who have hurt and killed others. But you know what? There was a chance for them to be redeemed, and we took it. And look at us now. If they can change, then I know you can change too.
He looks down.
Not everything has to be resolved through violence.
He looks down at his hands.
And he's gonna...
And he will look back to you. Fuck, I don't know. Hold on, I need to think. He will put his hands down and he will reach for a handshake.
Brian is going to throw away the metal pipe that he was holding, and he is going to grab his hand.
And with his free hand, he will place it over your morpher and morph you.
I figure it would be best to conduct this conversation without preying on your innocence.
And he will grab a portion of his mask and detach it to show you what's underneath. A piercing skull, a brain, and a glass jar.
I am more machine than man. I've done horrible things.
Have you seen what we said at the, what we did at the ceremony? Whether you are a machine or a human, it doesn't matter. Because you have a beating heart, and he's gonna point at his chest. And that's all it takes to be alive. You have feelings, you have dreams, you have fears. You are alive. You are a person.
Perhaps you're right. Neil put his face back on. So be it.
I'm just gonna crack a little smile at that code. I guess the game is over then, huh?
I suppose. Emerald Stag 1, dead code 0.
No. He's gonna put his hand on his shoulder. You did win. I'm not gonna let them hurt you ever again.
He'll nod.
I'll call off the drones. I'm going to leave the city and change. I can't promise that what I do will be revolutionary. But but you will never see this face again. At least not as it stands.
What matters to me is that you try. And whatever comes next, we will face it.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd say red was more your color.
I wouldn't go that far. If it weren't for red, I wouldn't be here.
Perhaps.
Honest.
Very well. And
He will kind of fly up to the window and like break it with his back elbow.
Brian is gonna put his helmet on and look at him and just go, "Farewell, Dead Code."
that is no longer my name. You can call me Tiberius.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you, Tiberius. Well, kind of. I wish you the best.
Till next time, Magna Force.
And with that, he flies off into the night, followed by leagues of countless drones.
As soon as he leaves, Brian waits a moment, and then he just goes, "Oh my god! Oh my god!" Ooh.
Couple seconds later, Zoe will come like running in, like armed. Where is he?
Hey.
Oh, did you get him? Holy shit! You threw him out the window.
No, he did that himself.
He killed himself?
No, I think I just redeemed Dead Code.
You let him go?
I gave him a chance to be better. And he is leaving Neo Pacifica and will probably never come back.
She like stands there with this like, are you fucking crazy like look on her face.
Look, I know this sounds insane, but...
Sounds insane? He's a murderer!
He was a deeply scarred person who went through hell and back. And for that, he cannot be forgiven, and I do not forgive him for that. But I recognize his pain, and I gave him the option to be a better person and make a good change, a good impression for the world. And he took it.
I should kill you. I should kill you right now. I should kill you right now.
Brian is gonna open his arms. I'm ready.
Whatever. And she will run over and give you a big ol' hug.
Brian is going to hug her back.
and then she's gonna punch you in the fucking arm.
Ow.
I told you not to do anything fucking stupid.
Well, we're all alive. Nobody got hurt. That's all that matters. Ain't it?
It is a miracle. You know what? You shouldn't be worried about me getting killed. I should be constantly worried about you getting yourself killed.
Oh, please. I survived a vampire mob today.
What?
That doesn't help my case. He's gonna grab
No, hold on. Vampires?
Hey, Cody? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Hey, Cody, can you hear me?
What?
As you say that, like, as you call up Cody, he's going to fucking punch in the wall of wherever you currently are, fully morphed.
Oh, like burst through the wall?
Yeah.
So you guys come
Okay,
through
there
the
he is.
wall.
Where is he? Where is he?
Holy shit! Jesus Christ!
Fight. Where'd he go?
Hi, guys.
Where did he go? Where's that code?
Wait. What's going on?
Skippy here, let him go.
Well, it's not that simple. He's gonna
What?
put his hands on his pelvis. I redeemed that code.
Oh shit.
And immediately Cody like becomes like his fucking like battle stance disappears as he's standing normally. You redeemed dead code?
I showed him that there was another way. I recognized his pain. I validated him. And I told him that he doesn't have to become an evil dictator who torments the people who wronged him. And he actually took it pretty well.
As they're having this conversation, like, Brian and Cody's morphers are beeping loudly.
Oh my god, what does he want now?
Jesus Christ.
What?
You did what?
Yeah, just do me a favor, shut those off, please.
We're outside the aquarium!
He's gonna shut
What
them off.
happened?
All right, that goes on mute. I do not want to explain this again.
Like, Cody's just kind of standing there taking in the scene of everything that happened. He sees the broken window. He takes in what Brian said. He walks up to him and he's going to place a hand on Brian's shoulder.
Is this the part where you punch me?
No, that comes later.
All right.
This is
Makes
the
the
part.
two of us then.
Oh yeah, that's fair. And he looks over at Zoe. So sorry, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I didn't want this coat anyways. Covered in rubble. Who gives a donate to Goodwill? Who cares?
He's gonna turn back to Brian.
I know a very good thrift shop. Don't even worry about it.
Look, this isn't the part where I punch you. This is the part where I tell you that when you left the dorm, I trusted that you'd make the right choice. And tonight, you made the right choice, Brian. And I'm proud of you.
Brian is gonna smile under the helmet.
And he's going to pull Brian in for a hug.
And Brian is gonna hug him back.
Okay, this is nice. And after a moment, he's gonna let go. All right, so do you want to punch me in the face first, or should I punch you in the face first?
Why would he punch you in the face?
Oh, well, because of this whole, and he gestures to the aquarium they're currently standing in.
I mean, it was clearly a good thing. I don't know what you need to get punched for.
But I mean, like, you know, there might be a little bit of lingering resentment.
While
and
he's
anger.
talking, Brian is gonna punch him in the stomach.
Yeah, oh, yep, there it is. I said in the face! In the face!
I mean, I don't want your face getting bruised.
Yeah, I don't wanna hurt. I don't wanna ruin your pretty little face. And he's gonna like grab his chin and like shake him around.
Oh my. Okay, fair enough. Okay, but it's my turn now, and you're lucky I didn't use max mode.
All right.
And he's gonna wind up and he's gonna punch Brian across the face.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did you punch me in the face?
Because I said I was gonna punch you in the face, and I'm not a liar.
But I'm not punching your face because I don't want to ruin it.
So what?
You want to ruin my face?
Don't punch my face, and I'm not allowed to punch your face? No, I'm punching your face, Brian.
What the fuck?
Can I punch both of you?
No.
As the three of them bickering,
Yes.
What the
like,
fuck?
You hear in the distance someone going, Emerald first! And right next to the hole that Cody made, another hole will be made through the wall.
Jesus
and
Christ.
it's Johnny and Drake and Juno suited up.
Jesus Christ! Juno is swinging in through the broken window.
Yes!
Drake
Can you
just kind of
guys-
walks in and makes the whole Johnny bait even bigger by just walking through it.
And first the hole is Johnny shaped, and then it's Drake shaped.
Do you guys know how to use a fucking door?
Can you guys
Oh, yeah,
stop
yeah.
making fucking like this is property damage?
We were so worried! It just cut off out of nowhere!
Hey, it's fine.
We
It's fine, he's
muted
fine.
it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Me and Cody got held hostage, but we're fine.
What?
You got held hostage?
God
Yeah,
damn.
by Deadco. We got held
Wait,
hostage.
and
by
where did he
Deadco.
go? Did you
Oh, I
guys
redeemed him.
Away.
What?
Oh, you fixed him?
Yeah, we fixed it. Well, Brian fixed them.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Did he like leave? Is he gonna go like hurt someone else?
He's no, he's leaving Neo Pacifica. Okay, I told him that there was another way. He took it really well. I told him that he could do a good change to the world. He got really confused and he left. Also, he doesn't go by Dead Code anymore.
What's he?
Good for her.
No, no, not like that, Johnny.
What? Oh, okay.
No.
My bad.
What does he go by then? What's his name?
Damn, I forgot.
Tiberius. Do you guys have the memories of Goldfish? Like, forgot it happened not 10 seconds ago.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, Tiberius.
Damn,
Okay.
Brian, what the fuck?
Yes, sir.
Brian, apologize. What the fuck
was that Zoe saying that?
That was
that
Zoe.
Zoe saying
Shut the fuck up, Foyd.
Shut the
Anyway.
All's well that ends well.
Look,
I didn't know
you're
that.
my property
That's
again? That
pretending
means
happen.
you zip it.
All right, man. Well, knowing that it was Zoe, then his reaction is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, that."
Fucking double standards. We've seen you for your true colors today.
Fucked up, Brian.
Fucked up.
Okay, so, are they gonna get back together or what?
And fucking
You
Cody.
can't just ask that.
Cody once again elbows Johnny in the side.
Man, subtle like a brick.
I'm not good at this stuff.
I can tell.
Well. And, she'll look at you.
Brian is gonna point at himself, like that one image.
I don't know.
I mean, do we have to do this in front of them? I kind of just.
We can leave.
Let's yeah. Over here.
Hey guys, how about we go patch up those holes we just made?
You mean you guys just made?
Juno, you
Yeah,
fixed the
that we
window.
made.
I didn't even do the window. I didn't
Fix
hit
the
anything.
window, Juno.
How do you want me to fix the window? When there's in here, I'm gonna hear the conversation.
Oh my god, just leave, just leave, just leave, Juno.
The hostages.
All right, time to go. Let's go take care of it. I picked Juno up. Let's go.
Put me down. Juno's gonna
Really?
like start hitting Drake like on the back.
Me and Cody are gonna go make out over there.
What, we are?
I'm fucking with you, unless you want to.
Let's go.
Notice how he didn't answer the question I say into the fourth wall camera. I walk away.
And she will turn, now that the room is empty, back to Brian.
So, would you like to give this another shot?
Are you asking me out?
What if I am?
I can check my schedule.
I'll do the same. And he actually grabs his phone. Oh wait, oh, never mind.
Actually, how would you guys like to come to our first recording session?
Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah.
Cool. You guys can all come over and then, I don't know, we can maybe get dinner after.
That sounds lovely.
Cool.
Brian's gonna take off his helmet real quick. Zoe, I've been an idiot.
Yeah.
And I of course you don't need me to tell you that, but I promise you I will never leave your side.
Look, you're lucky enough to get a second chance. You fucked this up a second time, dude. I don't know what to tell you. You just might be stupid.
I might be. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not stupid. I'm smart.
That's a conversation to have later. I trust you. Yep. I believe you.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, trust is very important in a relationship.
Yep. 1000%.
Yeah. I will see you later.
Come by next Friday. I'll text you the address.
You're gonna salute her while holding his helmet like he's a fucking soldier. He's gonna turn around to walk towards the others, and then he's gonna stop in his path and... Do you want me to walk you back home?
Yeah. Sure. We
As
should probably go,
Brian
though, because the
Clover.
cops are probably gonna
Yeah.
get close here soon.
Actually, he's gonna put his helmet back on. And he's gonna, like, hold his arms out to, like, gesture to her, like, do you want me to pick you up?
You know, normally I would say yes to this, but I've kind of had my fill of, like, the superhero stuff today. Could we just, like, walk?
Noted. And he's going to unmorph.
Yeah,
All you get is
I can handle
Brian
this.
Clover.
Yeah, that's good.
Yay.
And
He's gonna hold out his hand.
She will take your hand. And she'll walk home with you guys. And we're going to flash forward.
Oh.
It has been about, say, 5 days or so. And Brian,
Yes.
you have decided to meet with your parents.
I have.
You head over to their house. It's Friday evening. It's about 2 hours before you guys are supposed to show up at the recording studio.
I like to imagine that Brian got there in suit and then he's gonna unmorph behind like a bush and then he's gonna awkwardly stand in front of his house, shake his hands a little bit like, okay, you can do this. And he is slowly going to walk up to the front porch and ring the doorbell.
After a couple of seconds, your father will answer the door. Brian?
Father?
You look good.
Thank you. May I come in?
Of course.
And he's gonna step inside.
One moment.
Yes. Something is wrong.
Is it? There we go. Fixed it. I fixed it.
Okay. We did it.
And he will welcome you inside. Your mother is out of the house.
Oh?
Yeah, she wanted to go out with her friends and go out for dinner and
Wait, she's gone out with friends?
yeah, they're her friends from a little club that she likes.
What? She hasn't done that in years. What? That's great.
Yep. It's it was my idea.
You're not supposed to be here in Neo Pacifica. I mean, didn't you have a work trip?
I did indeed.
And
I quit.
You what?
I quit.
Why would you do that?
Because I realized that I wasn't paying attention to the things that were most important. And that money is not a substitution for love. I didn't realize that I was turning into my own father for what I was doing to you.
You, is that why you never really spoke about Grandpa?
He didn't see life the way I wanted to see it. And rather than try to break that cycle, I fell right back into it and I hurt the thing that I am most proud of. And I cannot even begin to tell you how sorry I am.
I accept your apology, but I am not going to forgive you for what you did. I hope you understand that.
I'm not asking for forgiveness. I'm asking for something that might be a little more than what you're willing to give me. And if that's the case, I understand. But I'm not asking you to forgive me. I am just asking for the chance, the second chance, to do right by my one and only son.
Brian is going to smile. Well, I have learned a lot about second chances recently, and I'd be more than happy to give you one, Dad.
And he will kind of awkwardly motion for a hug. Or a handshake if you prefer. I don't.
And Brian is while he's talking, Brian's just gonna go in for a hug.
I'm proud of you, son. I just wish I would have told you sooner.
Yeah, well, later's better than never, right?
Did you have plans this evening?
Yeah, I have a thing in 2 hours with Zoe.
Oh, you got back together?
Yes. Wait, you know about the breakup?
I think your mom might have heard through the grapevine. That's great. I'm glad to hear it.
Thanks.
Tell you what, dude, that's all the way across the city. I'm sure. Let me give you a ride.
You would do that?
Yeah, hop in the car. I haven't had to drive it in a while. I need some reason to use the gas, right?
I guess you're right. It's been kind of just rotting out there.
Well, you know what? Tell you what. He'll fish in his pockets, and he'll throw you the keys to his sports car. How about you drive?
What?
Yeah, why not? We'll take the freeway.
Okay. Cool. And he's gonna excitedly go run towards the car.
You guys will hop in, turn the key over.
Oh.
You guys will fucking
And crash
speed
into a wall.
off. Dad holding on to his, like, the oh shit handle the entire way as you guys speed down the freeway.
I like to imagine Brian is wearing his goggles.
And inevitably, you'll pull up at this little studio. Where everyone
Brian's gonna
else
stop the car, he's
is
gonna be like-
gathering, by the way.
Before we get out of the car, I imagine Brian just stops the car and he's like, "Ooh, that feels so much better than the Magnamobile."
The what?
I mean, nothing. It's just a silly. It's just a really stupid name that Cody came up with. Our van.
Is he that much of a fan?
Yes. Yes, he is. All right. Should we go in?
Yeah. So when you pull up, all the rest of the team are standing there waiting to be let in.
Oh, hey, Brian!
Oh, hey.
Hey, what's good?
Guys, yeah. This is my dad. Some of you already met him.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, these are my friends. Those are Cody and Alice. Do you remember them?
Hello.
Yes.
So
Alice
that's
is
why I have to.
notably wearing Cody's old varsity jacket. Yo, what's
Whoa.
up?
Brian's dad will spot that and he'll look between her and him. And he like gets this like little smile. I like the flannel.
Oh,
Or jacket.
Yeah.
Sorry.
thanks. Me and then he looks at Brian awkwardly. Me and Brian got matching ones.
I did. We even got D's, and he's gonna turn around and you see Clover written on his back.
And Cody's gonna turn around to show Campbell.
The youth are different today.
The youth.
I think it's cute.
You're not that old. Also, these are my other friends. This is Johnny.
Oh,
Hey, Brian's dad.
bowling, right? You were at the bowling alley.
Not anymore. I quit.
Yeah, he's a mechanic.
Oh, mechanic. I've spent time in the trade.
Yeah, I quit that too.
Oh,
This
Well,
is Juno.
And Juno's gonna like step slightly in front of Johnny and try to make it less awkward to be like, "Hey, Mr. Clover,
pleasure to meet you.
pleasure
Juno?
to meet you too." Yes, Juno.
It's a fancy name. Where are you from, boy?
I'm from around here. I go to college with Alice, Cody, and Brian.
I
Yeah,
see.
he's our college friend.
What do you study?
I'm a biochemistry major, actually.
Ooh,
He studies first
biochemistry.
year.
Biochemistry.
Aiming to work at Chironium, are we?
Either that or like just any company that'll take me, really.
You know, Leon Powell has quite the internship program.
So I've heard. A few professors have mentioned it.
That might be worth a look for someone of your talents.
Yeah.
And this is Drake.
Ah, big man.
Hey,
Ivy League? And he extends his hand.
Drake will stretch a bit and he'll take his hand and he'll shake it. Nah, I'm not much of a never really been around to the college campus myself. It's more my brother's thing. I'm a... Oh, anyway. More of a freelancer, odd jobs, things like that.
Blue collar sort. I can respect that. Working with the hands.
Pretty good at what I do. Smiles.
Huh. Well, pleasure to meet you three.
Nice to meet you too.
You do have huge hands. Huh.
Your hands are huge.
They are. I have it on good authority that my hands are huge.
Can you stop ogling him already? Goodness gracious. As Zoe and the rest of the severed snakes walk up.
Jesus Christ, your hands are huge. Sorry. Hey, guys. Hi.
No. Let him keep looking at me.
What?
This is why we have pockets. And he's with his hands in his pockets, like gestures to him.
What? It boosts his confidence, and you know he needs it.
Does he?
Oh,
He really
yeah.
doesn't.
Anyway. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
What's good?
Cody waves.
Evan and
Hey, honey.
Naz are behind her. Naz will wave, and Evan's just like, yo.
Cody leans over to Alice when he sees Nazmi. He's like, is she the mythic bitch?
She's the mythic bitch.
Oh,
Damn
okay,
straight, I'm the
okay.
mythic bitch.
Okay, yeah. She's the mythic bitch.
Nice.
Z,
Say about yourself.
Z, this is my dad. Remember my dad from...
Yeah, I'm familiar with Mr. Clover. Zoe. Hey, so are we gonna start this or what? Oh, of course. And your dad will walk up to the front door. And pull out a set of keys.
Dad, where are you? Oh. Huh?
As he unlocks the music studio.
Brian is gonna look at him, and then he's gonna look at Zoe, and then he's gonna look back at him, and then he's gonna look back at Zoe.
She's
and his
picking up
expression
her
is-
stuff.
He's just looking at her like, what the?
She picks up her guitar, they pick up their stuff. She walks up the steps. Thanks, boss! And she will stroll right on in.
Boss? But... And Brian, like, starts pointing at him and then her with his hands, and he, like, crosses them. He's like, what? Huh?
Welcome to my
What
new
the
job.
fuck happened? Oh, you what?
I realize that in my ever-advancing age, I need to start doing something that makes me happy. And... why not pick up music again? And help others make some music.
Hold on, you were into music?
Believe it or not, Brian, your dad was in a band when he was in high school.
You literally told me to stop playing guitar when I was little because it wasn't masculine enough.
And those were words of my father. I should never have
enough.
told you that. Perhaps,
well,
we could jam sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played in a bit, but I that would be nice. Cool.
But this isn't about us. It's about somebody a little more special. Am I right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And he's gonna turn to look at Zoe.
She's already inside, getting her stuff ready.
Oh, she's already inside. I guess we better go. He's gonna look at the rest of the group and then he's gonna walk inside.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Finally. And Johnny just goes in because like he's been bored waiting outside.
Hey, Contreras, patience is a virtue.
I've been standing here for hours.
Oh, you'll live.
It's been a hour.
You guys head
It's been
inside.
changed so much.
And they're all setting up in there. They're all in the studio. And hold on. So they're setting up. And he's got the recording booth ready. He's turning on all the lights. You guys ever see a live band record before?
Oh.
Can't say I have.
All right.
First time.
Well, this is gonna be a treat. You'll press a button to talk to the band on the inside. Let's start off with what's this one? Let's start off with the opener. Let's start open with My GPA, shall we? And the band gives like a thumbs up from the inside. He'll like twirl his thumbstick or his drumstick. She'll like tune up her bass. Actually, before we start, I wanted to change something about the song. And her bandmates like look to her. Didn't we establish that we weren't gonna start pulling this bullshit when we get into the studio? Yeah, I thought we had our sound like figured out. Yeah. But like this, I don't know, this song in particular is like our opener, and it's like super slow and it's like super depressing, and I am just kind of not fucking with it. So new plan. Evan, let's bump up the tempo like 50 BPM. Naz, I want you to bump it up an octave. Cool? And they like look at each other. Okay. She tunes up her bass. Yeah, sure, man. Whatever. And the dad will lean back as the music, the instruments begin to go live. All right. You guys ready? And they nod.
It's hard for me to see exactly where the hell I went wrong. I never thought I'd see the day where we wouldn't get along. You think I smoke too much? I think your friends are such. Can't figure out the reason why our parents fight so much. And I've given up on luck.
Well, did we enjoy that or what, folks? Did we enjoy that or what? Don't forget, we have a special limited edition poster for this this session going live after the stream ends. 1 week to get it, just like the last special. Hope you guys enjoyed. We are not going to be doing an 8-hour session again anytime soon. I'm telling you, this is the longest session I've done in probably 3 to 4 years. Thank you all. It was an absolute pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys are curious what the song for the intro and the outro was, it's called Scott Pilgrim versus My GPA. First one is the original. The end credits was a ska cover by Ska Tunes, I believe. It's going to be going live in the store here momentarily. Don't worry, guys. You can get your posters. Don't forget, the shirts are also out, too. I got my Nova shirt on right now. Thank you all for supporting the channel. Thank you all for supporting everything that we do. And we'll see you next week as we get into the meat of what's really going on in Neo Pacifica. Good night, everybody.